So, yeah, we're still continuing on chapter 3. Even though yesterday was a long, I want to say kind of a long one, but still quite okay. We're now on our, like a third day of free, what I want to assume is like free time, but like, what happened previously was, Angie just made wax figures of our 4 dead people here, and it seems like she's ready to start her ritual with all the other school council, which includes Gunta, Kibo, Himiko. Tenko is a spy in the student council. She doesn't actually believe in the student council, like their things. She doesn't like it, so she doesn't want to be part of that. And Tsumigi, who actually does believe in that stuff. So now at the minute we are just continuing on. Kaito is sick, by the way. We haven't seen him in a while. And Maki was ringing our doorbell. Right, continuing the story. What's with that face? You look like you just woke up.
Huh?
I did just wake up. The announcement was just a minute ago.
You
wake up to that? If you rely on that announcement as your alarm clock, you'll start getting used to this place.
Okay.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Hey!
It's fine. Let's just go to stop the ritual.
Huh?
Kaito.
Okay.
I heard from Maki. Roll. It seems like Anji's gonna do the ritual.
What?
Maki Roll? Don't give me such a weird nickname.
Ah!
You brought Kaito here, Maki.
Why?
Is that weird? We need a backup plan in case the straightforward approach fails. Who better than Kaito for a less straightforward approach?
But
Kaito, are you feeling okay? Heh. We don't have time to be worrying about me. We gotta put a stop to this ridiculous resurrecting the dead crap.
okay.
Why is he saying crap? He doesn't normally say that. And then we can finally drop that topic. Or else, I'm not gonna last. Not gonna last? Kaito, are you? Scared?
Huh? No.
It's just that I remember that you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff.
Because
Now that I think about it, you've been acting strange ever since we started talking about resurrecting the dead.
Shut up!
Don't be there's no way. So I was alright.
Got a minute?
Wait, you mean the reason that you didn't come to training is because you were scared?
So
It's not that I'm scared, that's just how my body is. I'm fine when it comes to cramped areas, space and zero gravity, but ghost stories? Since I was a kid, whenever I heard them, I started to feel sick. Kaito was looking more and more pale as he spoke. So this entire time he wasn't sick, he's just been scared. Scared? That's insane!
damn it.
Because of that, I haven't been able to eat or sleep since all this crap started. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So, let's hurry and stop Archie so we can put an end to all this spooky stuff. If things get any scarier, I'll seriously die from a heart attack. Marky's not happy about it. What? Why look at me like that? Unbelievable. You always act like you're not afraid of anything.
Shut up!
Shut up. Let's just go. Stop Archie already. Come on, bro. Come on, Makiro. Hurry up.
I told you.
Seriously, don't call me Makiro. Anyway, let's go to Archie's lab. This is cool though. Makiro.
Jeez.
I can't believe someone your age would hide in bed because they're afraid of ghosts. Well, you know, this is just how my body is. Can't do anything about it.
Well,
So you can't stand to be around assassins, but ghosts are where you draw the line? I've been told that I'm scarier than any ghost.
What?
Huh? I'm not scared of you at all. Did I tell you? Or didn't I tell you? You're just a weak coward. You just started your training.
The idiot's at it again.
You, of all people, don't get to call me weak.
Shut up!
Let's go and stop Angie.
Damn it.
Let's hurry and stop Angie so we can put an end to all this spooky stuff. As he's repeating, okay. Right, through the door. Through the door. Great, no one's following us. You gonna repeat yourself?
Damn it.
Yeah. You gonna repeat yourself?
Then,
If she's not in her room, then she's probably in her lab preparing for the ritual. We're not by her room though. The room is up here. Knock the door, knock knock. No one's there.
then,
You're right.
You're right, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Who? There's a tent guy over there. Alright, Kyo, what's up?
Ah,
Good morning, Kyo.
yes.
Ah, good morning.
Oh.
Well, if it isn't Kaito, are you feeling better already?
Ah.
Yeah, somehow. Sorry though, we don't have much time to talk right now.
Well.
Don't push yourself. Things feel amiss without your boisterous voice.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. My bad for making you worry.
that's right.
Yes. And all because you were scared.
Oh.
Hmm? Did you say something?
Shut up!
It's nothing. Right, Maki roll.
I told you.
Quit calling me Maki roll. Oh, you're probably gonna repeat. Tenko, where is Anji?
Ah.
Good morning, Tenko. Good morning, Maki.
Okay.
Good morning.
Come on, man.
Hey, are you ignoring Suichi?
What?
Huh? What do you mean? It's proper manners to greet girls before degenerate males. More importantly, have you guys seen Himiko?
No.
I haven't seen her. She's not in the dorms? I guess not. I didn't get an answer after I knocked on her door, so she must have gone out. Anyway, I'll go look for her. If you see her, please let me know. Alright, bye Tenko. She must want to apologize for last night. It's very like Tenko to take action.
Hey!
Oh. Come on, it's our usual though. Do you have more to say actually?
Yes.
Oh, I'm glad it's nothing serious. Things feel amiss without you there. I was still talking about Kaito. Yes, that's right. I didn't know which way it was. It's a 50-50 whether it was left or right. For the stairs. I got it right though. Dun, 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 dun. Probably could have just teleported, but whatever. It was immersive. Oh, the sudden sound change, I was not ready for that. I think, yeah, we're just going straight to Anji's room. Well, Anji's room, we mean her lab. Someone's at the door. Himiko, hello. You on guard duty?
Yeah?
You guys again?
Why?
Why are you here? Were you keeping watch this whole time?
What a pain.
I wouldn't do something like that. It sounds like a pain. I just came to check on Angie.
You.
So, what do you guys want? Don't tell me you came to stop Angie again.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the ritual is Monokuma's motive. We shouldn't just let it happen.
Okay.
That's exactly right. It's not because I'm scared or anything, okay?
Sure, whatever.
But it's good that you're here. She won't open this door for anyone but members of the student council, right?
Then.
So tell Angie to open it up for us. Yeah, that's not possible. Not possible. I wanted to ask her how the ritual went, so I've been calling to her. But she must really be in her work. She won't come out.
Huh?
Won't come out? Are you sure she's in there? She should be inside. Both this door and the back one are locked.
Huh?
Both doors are locked. I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. It really is locked. But these doors only lock from the inside. Only lock from the inside, which means there's definitely someone in there.
Hey.
Any response?
No.
Maybe she's sleeping. No answer.
Himiko!
We need to get inside right now.
Yeah?
Why?
Nah.
But you know, even if we wanted to check, it's locked, so we can't do.
I see.
I heard everything. I'm just as shocked as you are by what the tabloids are reporting.
What?
You obviously didn't hear anything at all.
Ew.
Where did you come from? A little birdie told me that now would be a good time to bust out my trick. Koichi's trick.
Ah!
Ah, the lockpicking.
Huh?
Huh? Lockpicking?
Hey!
During the insect meet and greet, Kokichi was able to get into our rooms by lockpicking. Can you use your lockpicking skills to get this lab door open? You want me to pick open this door, huh? Let me see. Koichi bent over and picked into the keyhole of the doorknob.
Ah!
It's a cylinder lock. Now this type of lock is perfect for lockpicking. Yes, please, Kokichi, open the lock. It's rude to pick a lock without permission.
Himiko!
Now's not the time for that. Something might have happened to Anji.
Yeah.
Just don't worry about that. Kokichi, hurry up and open the door.
My bad.
Sorry, Himiko. I'm only doing this because these three are threatening me. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock.
See?
There, open sesame.
Huh?
That's simple. Not to brag, but I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know.
Well.
Lockpicking seems more suited to petty thieves.
You got me!
Ah! That cuts real deep, Marky.
Alright.
Let's get inside. I'm worried about Anji.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, here's everyone. Yo, thanks out, Kokichi.
Oh.
You remembered my little trick. Well, you are the ultimate detective after all. I wonder what it's like inside. I'm so excited. Oh, he hasn't been inside yet. Oh no, he was.
Hey!
Hi, dragging your feet. Let's get inside already.
Hey.
Let's hurry and check inside. If it's nothing wrong, then that's fine. Going in without permission. I won't cover for you when Anji gets mad, you know. Wasn't planning on it, little girl. Was not planning on it. When I touched the doorknob, I realized that my palms were sweating from fear. Fear? Why am I nervous? I turned the doorknob, pushed open the door, and I saw... oh. Oh.
This is an official announcement.
A body has been discovered. Everyone, please assemble at the Ultimate Art Lab.
Ah!
She puked again, and it's green this time. Monofane's green puke is said to be an omen of bad luck and disaster. What on earth is about to happen? Oh. Oh. Ah, transfer student from beyond the grave.
Well then.
Let us pray for Anji. Initial reaction to seeing this. I didn't actually think she would be a victim. Unless for some reason the ritual required a murder, then I'm just gonna assume it was a part of the ritual or whatever. But who knows at this point? Alright, I'll continue with the story. So that Atua may guide her soul to the great gates of heaven. Atuya, please take care of Angie.
It can't be.
Hey, why did it end up like this? Did Angie have Atuya with her?
You don't know?
Clearly she didn't.
Weird.
That's not true. Angie say Atuya always by our side.
Damn it.
We don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of talking about Atuya,
Right?
yeah, we gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game.
Really?
Wait, this is part of the killing game?
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way.
But why would someone do such an awful thing?
But
Is that really what happened?
Huh?
could it be?
It's possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but... Is she thinking the same thing as me? It's green.
Uh-oh.
Oh, a vomit-soaked entrance. How novel. And the puke is green again too. That's pretty ominous sign. Why did another murder happen? What's the deal with Vanadam? I thought you were gonna make everyone get along.
It's okay.
Don't worry. Overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. That has been the case so far, yes? Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not?
It's fine.
Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together. But how?
So then,
So, let's get started.
we are all friends.
Conduct a friendly investigation. Then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first.
Oh!
Look, the Monokuma file. I wanted to be the one to pass it out. Didn't you want to do it too, Monofan?
So,
By the way, I've been thinking, you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days. More green puke. This is really unlucky.
So long. Farewell.
Alright.
so then,
As there is no use complaining, we are better off beginning our investigation. So everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes?
yeah.
Yep, I mean, by the third murder, we should all be pretty used to dead bodies.
Wait.
No, not Gonta. No way Gonta ever get used to this.
No.
Trust me, you don't get used to... You don't want to get to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin.
Unfortunately.
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have another choice.
You're right.
That's true. But still, it's strange. This is a bizarre setup. 4 wax figures, effigies of the dead, hang upside down in the room. And in the middle, Angie's body in a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some kind of ritual.
Shuichi.
Alright bro, I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
Okay.
Yeah, but are you feeling okay, Kaito?
Okay.
We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way, we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit.
Seems like
The culprit? Is it really someone among us that killed Angie? I get how you feel, Tsutsumigi, but do you have to repeat that tired old line every time? Oh, no, that's not it. I mean, Could this have been the work of the transfer student?
Huh?
Aren't you prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? And she made those wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual.
Could it be?
Maybe the ritual succeeded and the resurrected person killed her.
Hey,
What? Shut up already.
What?
It's her fault. Telling scary stories out of nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Kaito, are you alright?
Damn.
Sure. Sorry, Shuichi. I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. Kaito left, still a bit wobbly. Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. As I puff my cheeks and play with my ribbon. Maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage.
jeez.
You've clearly settled right into your sidekick role.
It's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore. As I play with my hair and I puff up my cheek.
Well,
So, where should we start? We should check the Monokuma file first, right?
You're right.
Yes, let's take a look. The victim is Anji Yonaga, the ultimate artist. The body was found in the ultimate artist lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. Oh, so she's been dead for a while. So 2 in the morning. The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. Monokuma file has been added to the bullets section. The Monokuma file included the time of death this time. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep. We probably can't rely on witness testimonies.
but
So, the murder happened at night time after all. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Anji and Atoya said, what good will saying that do? The culprit must be one of the student council, yes?
Why?
A member of the student council? That's...
All right.
We should go and figure that out. Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together.
it's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko?
I can't do it. I can't investigate Anji's body.
But
If we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die.
whatever.
I don't care anymore.
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else, it's too much of a pain.
What was that?
Now why don't we just use your magic to revive Anji?
Please stop.
This is no time for mean-spirited taunt. Reviving her is clearly impossible.
Is that so?
We cannot say that without certainty, no?
Huh? No.
Well, of course resurrecting her is impossible, but I know a way we can speak with Anji.
You see,
We can summon her spirit with a sincere call, the cage child. Sincere.
What are you trying to pull?
Sincere? What are you talking about? Cut it out already. Okay, I'm actually going to look up how to actually pronounce this thing because my god, it's coming up so much. Pronunciation.
Seance.
Seance, okay. It's been seance this entire time. It's been seance. Alright. Seance? What are you talking about? Cut it out already.
You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah. This is no time for jokes.
I am serious.
This is for our investigation.
Huh?
For our investigation?
Yes.
If we speak with Anji, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close.
Well, you know.
First a resurrection ritual and now a seance? Are you messing with us?
Do you understand?
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare it to Monokuma's foolishness. Seance are genuine occurrences. They are written of in literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seance a great many times. Many times. On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, the Caged Child. It would be foolish to not take advantage of this, yes?
No.
No matter how you put it, now's not the time for something.
However,
Oh, I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is by performing the seance, yes?
What?
My earlier theory?
therefore,
The possibility of the culprit being the resurrected transfer student? Is it not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head?
well,
So to prove such a thing impossible, I think it's best we consult Angie herself.
Incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar to say the least. Holding a seance to find out about the ritual, so we're gonna fight the occult with the occult?
Okay.
Well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easy solution.
How exciting.
Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of investigating anyway.
huh?
I'll help too. You too, Himiko? If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance or whatever it takes, I'll do it.
Well,
I'll help out as well. I can't leave Himiko alone.
do whatever you want.
Ooh, roasted.
Yes!
Okay, I will. And she's just accepting it.
So then,
We had, Himiko just brushing off Tenko. Tenko was like, please let me stay with you. I'll listen to you. See, I'm listening. Alright, back to the story now. So now we have 4 participants. Kokichi, Himiko, Tenko and myself. However, the cage trial requires 5 people. We're still 1 short. Fine, then Kibo can come too.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky.
Why?
Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden?
well then,
So then, we need a place to perform the seance. Where shall we do it? How about your lab?
no.
In order for the cage dog to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible. My lab has windows, so turning the light off won't make it quite dark enough.
Then,
How about the empty rooms?
That's
Empty rooms, the ones on the 4th floor. There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm fine with it.
listen up!
I agree with Himiko.
tell me your thoughts.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
Then,
The middle one. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
I see, yes.
Why would it matter for him? Would it matter for him? Is it really something to be like, oh, but what room shall we go in? We've got 3 rooms. Which one should we go in? Just pick one. It wouldn't matter. And he knows it doesn't matter. Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once. I shall have you for help as well. Let us carry all the necessary equipment from my lab. Are you really going to do this?
Do you understand?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? We need to use all our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Alright, bye. E5. Kyo, Kokichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene.
this is stupid.
Are they serious about this stupid seance? Sorry, I just had a drink at the end of the sentence.
But
Perhaps that's just part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. In any case, I should focus on what I can do. What the ultimate detective can do. Investigation start. Alright, so we're now at the investigation now. We only have that one document file. Yeah, finally Agni's gone. I know, it took so long. Quite literally, the whole, like, this chapter took forever. She was playing up the student council so much and she's finally dead. I was actually kind of like gobsmacked that she actually did die. Because, like, yeah, I was saying it, like, whilst in the chapter, to be like, oh yeah, she'll obviously be killed. But, like, she's obviously will be, a victim, because look at how she's acting. But now that I'm saying it, I kind of regret it. I kind of regret it. Alright. We might as well start with everyone that's in the room. This busty brainy beauty has all this figured out.
Huh?
Huh? You mean you know who the culprit is?
What was that?
Huh? The culprit. Fuck that.
Hey.
Shuichi, do we really have time to be listening to her?
Wait!
Hey, wait, goddamn. Are you just gonna ignore my genius idea? Tedko has also been displaying some red flags, in my opinion. Yeah, she did come to Maki and myself to be like, hey, can you guys take care of Anji for me? Can you please take care of her? And yeah, she's being very I guess it's a part of her to be, aggressive towards males. To be like, yeah, just flat out ignoring them and such. But I mean, let's be honest, everyone has red flags, sorry. Everyone's showing red flags. I mean, they're not the greatest bunch of people, I'd say. They have their things to be like, yeah, we need to look out for this person. I mean, we've only learnt about Maki at the start of the chapter. And yeah, Kokichi just antagonizing everyone. He does not stop antagonizing. Kokichi won't die until the endgame, if at all. That's what I'm thinking. He doesn't do anything. He just antagonizes people. He's trying to bite, make people. He's basically rage baiting. He's rage baiting people. He's poking a bear with a stick, and you can't exactly fight back because you're in front of everyone. If he was alone with someone, like if he confronted Maki about being an assassin alone somewhere, she would kill him. But since he did it in front of the whole group, he gets away with it scot-free. Because what else is everyone gonna do? What's Maki gonna do? You can't. You just can't do anything about it. Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me. Listen.
Okay.
Well, if you're gonna twist my arm then I'll tell you. You better thank me for this. Although the arguments between him and Miyu are funny. Yeah, because he's just dismissing her. Cause that is Miyu just being dismissive. Sorry, submissive. She's trying to insert herself into the conversation and such, get people's attentions. Kokichi then just flat ignores, shuts her down completely. She submits to him, basically. It is funny. She's such a bottom. She's putting on a front face, but she is a bottom.
You know.
I mean, yeah, Kokichi with anyone's kind of funny. Like with Gonta as well from, chapter 2. Just being like, Be my shield. Do this for me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. To be a gentleman, you have to do this. To be a gentleman, you must help me. I know you're all dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose?
Well then.
But I figured it out. With just one cleanse, these are diversions.
Could it be...
Diversions?
Listen up.
Yep. The culprit uses wax dolls to distract us from something.
Got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Holmes' job?
I knew it.
You're a waste of time. I mean, Marky's not wrong. Yeah, initially, I don't think there could be a kind of diversion because it makes us question why the hell they're upside down, trying to hide something. But whatever. Odds are, if Gonta dies, it will be in chapter 4. I mean, yeah, obviously, because we're in chapter 3 now. So it's like either he dies, like if he were to be killed, it's next chapter, or the one after that. Because there's no way in hell Gonta is a culprit. He's a gentleman like that. Gentlemen don't kill. Mikey Turner walked away. I can't say I blame her.
What was that?
But then at the same time, someone needs to catch Gonta like sleeping, or you got to trick him with something. And Mia knows how to get Gonta to do something. Huh? The hell's her problem? She's on the rug or something? So, Angie made these wax dolls, huh? The resemblance is pretty uncanny. I mean, to be honest, every victim has just been out of nowhere. Every killer has made a kill from just nowhere. The only one that made sense was Kaedes on Rentaro, because yeah, she tried to plan a killing, whereas everyone else has been like, I guess I've had this opportunity, and I had to do the motive. The motive showed me that I needed to do this to figure out this thing, so I had to do it. Unless someone tries to kill someone and Gonta kills to save the target. Yeah, a little bit. Kind of like, Danganronpa V3. But it was a killer kills killer. So there's two bodies. And then, yeah, the killer. That would be something like that. I don't remember if they have a 2-person kill limit, actually. Do they have a 2-person kill limit? No, it doesn't say that, actually. It doesn't seem like there is a 2-person kill limit, so technically you can just kill nearly everyone, and that'd be fine. Or, you know, something like there's a big flood in a room or something like that, and everyone so happened to be in there. It's not your fault everyone got caught up in there. A funny kill would be like you push someone into the pool at night time, so they're counted as swimming, so they have to be punished. They did in the first game, remember? Yeah, Hifumi killed Taka and Celeste killed him. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to make a reference to. It's exactly like that. That'd be like the only way possible. Or, you know, it'd be another way around where Gonta killed someone for killing someone. That would be a situation for him to be something like that. Like, to be a part of a murder. I just don't see that happening. I mean, I know, yeah, Gonta would definitely try to save someone, but he would grab the person and then run away. Rather than, like, kind of be like a shield. Because I don't think he's a shielding person, he's more just like a retriever. Or if the motive force is wanted to kill himself. That's not a... if the motive for some reason be like... there's something to do with gentlemen do these kind of things. Like be a hero kind of thing. Like stop a crime or something like that. Then I guess like he would put himself in the line of danger, but I don't think Gonta would kill himself. If it was somehow accidental, like a bug breaker happened and he just so happened to, it's like bugs getting in his stomach or something like that, then I guess. But I don't think so. I think the only way Gonta would die if he gets involved in someone trying to kill someone, but he shows up and so he just has to die with them. It would be a collateral. Gonta would be collateral. It was not planned at all. Anyway, back to the story. They say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's just see how detailed these really are. You try to look up the wax figure skirt.
Hey!
What are you doing? Stop that. Do you know Shuichi can figure it out for themselves? You've seen one pair of undies.
What?
What? I just wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. Wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend is a doll now? You know Wick? Sorry. Yeah, you know who's useless to Summery? No, she has stepped out of the investigation, but I mean right now she's helping with the ritual for this seance at the minute, so I guess she's helping in her own way. I haven't really paid much to her because because she's plain, she doesn't have to do anything. We don't get to see how good she is, her ultimate isn't really playing much in the game at the minute. I don't think it's playing much.
Fucking virgin!
So I guess it makes sense for Tsumigi to be out of the spotlight. No, the Seance group is Kyoko, Kiji, Himiko, Tenko, Gibi. Oh, sorry about it. Yes. I mean, I haven't talked with her just yet. Oh yeah, I replaced Kokichi with Tsumigi. Okay. I mean, she might do something now. We'll figure it out. She might have a story to tell. We'll find out. I'll find out. All right, on with the story. If you like the wax doll so much, then go fuck the doll already. I'm starting to agree with Marky. Talking to me is a waste of time. Alright, we'll figure it out. Let's figure out how Tsumigi is. I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tenko be the culprit? She's throwing names at it. She's throwing names.
Huh?
Tenko? Oh, it's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tenko?
Actually,
I mean, she's not wrong there. Tenko, wasn't a part of the brainwashing. I'm not sure how she knows though. Because, unless she was there. But I don't think she was. Himiko was there. Unless Himiko told Tsumigi. Kokichi could have picked the lock and killed her. But it was locked from the inside, so how would he pick the lock? So how would he have locked it from the inside but picked it from the outside? If both insides were locked, then how do you, yeah, they lock one way. That's just my thing at the minute. They only lock from the inside. I mean, yeah, there is of course the key. Could you have locked it from the outside? Does Angie have a key on her? We don't know that yet. The culprit could have the key. We're going to investigate her body soon. I'll figure that out. Because as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Angie did allow members of the student council to enter her lab.
Ah.
Yeah. Angie had been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. Didn't mind her damn eat the key. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just Angie has a key. Oh, no key. There is no key. Yeah, so only Angie opens it and locks it behind herself, does her little art thing, and then unlocks it from the inside because it's not a key lock. Does lock picking? I'm not sure, but I don't think you can pick a lock to make itself lock. It does the opposite. Because isn't it like the pins? I'm just visualizing it like if you cut the like the doorknob in half, or the lock, whatever, in half. Aren't the pins like supposed to be like out of line, and then when you pick it, you put them in line to make it unlock? And locking it requires the pins to be in certain spots for it to be locked. Something like that. For we know, Angie could have just done it to herself. That's all we can guess at the minute. It's a part of the ritual. We don't know yet. It's the very beginning of the investigation. Yeah, Angie had been shut away, oh dear. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tenko. She did betray the student council after all.
No.
It's not that I want to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here. So Angie only let in student council members. I mean, technically not, because Marky and myself got in. So technically not. Ibiki got done dirty into. Much so. She was gullible. She was affected by the despair disease. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, she was affected by it. She was gullible. If she was told to hang herself, she probably would. It's not fair. Not fair at all. She had so little screen time as well. That would be Gonta, Kivo, Himiko, Tenko, and Jisumiki. Of that group, Tenko is certainly the most suspicious. Jisumiki's account. So, her account is only... Angie would only let student council members in. Which were those members. Alright, I think it's time. Angie's body. Have they fixed it into 2x2? It would be something. I'm not sure how they'd even start 2x2, because I know it's supposed to be a whole new scenario, but how do you divert the story? Unless it just quite literally is, we're on the island, let's just do something different. Let's not follow the same story. Let's just, like, yeah, for example, not hold a party. Let's not have Nagato just trying to kill people from day one. Let's just not let that happen. Let's have this big event happen where, I don't know, yeah, a carnival is there. I haven't watched the trailer or anything like that, but that's something. The only thing I remember at the minute is like a top-down perspective of the island, and you can go on like a path. Yeah, it's supposed to be different killers and victims. I mean, yeah. I mean, they could just lie and be like, yeah, it's the same victims, same killers. They could just lie like that. It's just, yeah, a different place and all. It could be that, so people don't suspect, like, they don't have a... It's just, yeah, to make people go blind. Well, quote-unquote blind. I mean, like, yeah, who knows? Who knows? We'll find out. In Auntie's body, she's lying face down in the middle of the room.
What's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look?
Okay.
Yes, I was planning to.
Got a minute?
Then let's hurry up and do it. Can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. I mean, I want to check her body first just to see if there's anything more on her that's like worth noting. There's blood dripping from Anji's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck. To the back of the neck. So that just shows that indicates she didn't see anyone. Is it a weapon? I didn't see a weapon. As well as laceration on the forehead.
I knew it.
So she fell forward and hit her head as well. The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck, a sneak attack most likely.
Well,
Then what do you make of this wound on her forehead? Maybe the culprit hit her head in the head before stabbing her from behind. That's something. There, she got knocked unconscious from the forehead. So she would have seen the killer. Sorry, the culprit. Sorry, the blackened. Suspicious.
but
But her two wounds are substantially different. Did the culprit change weapons mid-attack?
Oh yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
remember,
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep, but it's not bleeding much. What is going on with these two wounds? That we've got forehead injury.
Huh?
What's wrong, Maki?
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Anji's body up by the shoulder.
Is this...
What's this doing crumpled underneath her body?
What is it?
This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here?
I
I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Look, there are hairs stuck to the tape, long hairs. Anji's, right? Bloody duct tape with Anji's hair on it. What could that mean? It looked like the wax figures were done when we confronted Anji. And I don't think the wax figures need duct tape.
but
I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under her body.
So what?
It was practically visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did.
okay.
Oh, well, that's true. Well, even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So, don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay.
Well then, it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki.
Do you want to die?
Huh? Do you want to die?
Sorry.
Sorry, joking. I just couldn't resist. Ah, her habit. Oh, Maki's habit. Do you just want to die? Habit? Yeah, having a habit of just saying that kind of thing.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize, I was joking too. That didn't sound like a joke though. Alright, never mind, my joke was no longer funny. So, the katana in the doll. Incarnated nonetheless. This book. This is the instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
I knew it.
This was the motive, the Necronomicon.
Hey,
Necronomicon. Auntie tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Okay.
Yes, if we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look. The Necronomicon resurrection ritual. I'm an expert. That's why I wrote this handy manual. It's so easy, anyone can do it, even a monkey, even a bear. What's a ritual? Do you want to take a talk to the dead loved one again? Preparing the ifigai. Prepare an ifigai of the dead soul you wish to contact. The size and shape of the ifigai is irrelevant, and you can make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the ifigai is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. Sprinkle the ash something of the deceased, the something, then close your eyes and something. After a while, you should feel a light tap on the... I'm assuming it says the on the back. If so, that means the something. Please know that the ash something for one use, the ritual something. Oh, everyone may prepare an ifigai of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. Oh my god, it's just what I just said. I read this already, come on. Oh, after preparing the ifigai, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the ifigai and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Okay, so since this book is not burnt to ashes, she did not get to this step. Interesting. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. So, these are the steps for the resurrection ritual.
this is stupid.
Aren't you really believing in this crap? It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. So the Necronomicon has the steps of the ritual. Right, full of blood. Why not? A small pool of blood has emitted from Anji's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This blood is from the back of her neck.
Is this...
This blood is dry. It must have been spilled a few hours before Anji was killed, maybe more. We know from the goddamn Monokuma file that it was 2 o'clock. Yes, it's been hours. That fits the 2 AM time of death listed in the Monokuma file. Andy's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusion yet. Sorry, my monitor went dark, I can't see. Alright, now I can. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Marky, what's wrong?
So what?
It's not that important, but... Oh, extraordinary little girl. The only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? You're certainly more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy is useless. Anyway, let's continue. A goddamn katana. Poor Kaede. A katana stabbing into Kaede's wax ifigai.
Damn it!
Damn it, who did this and why?
Got a minute?
Let me see. Whooshing! Maki nudged me aside and then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the big guy. Oh, I knew it.
Ah,
Oh, wait, this is the crime scene. You can't.
What is it?
You wanted to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
because.
Yes, true, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while.
Is this...
It's a real katana, but there's gold leaf on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's one of the that was on the display in the ultimate anthropologist's lab. Is that so?
Okay.
We can probably assume this is the murder weapon, judging from the blood stains on the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab.
But
But why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon?
That's true.
Good question. They couldn't have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon.
could it be?
Perhaps it's because Kyo's lab is on the same floor. They just grabbed something close by. So out of rage, maybe. They may have been in a hurry.
Well,
Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
Huh?
A long weapon?
okay.
My lab doesn't contain swords or any other weapons of this length.
Huh?
Really?
That's true.
I'm not sure how Monokuma found her, but he must know I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I botched a mission using katana. I hadn't used a sword since, which is fine because they are a hassle to carry anyway. I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Anji's was. But how do they know all this? Oh, I wonder, from our memory maybe? You know, they can just wipe it out and give it to us and give certain memories to us. I wonder. Anyway, the gold leaf on this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hair now.
Okay.
It must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily.
Got a minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later. Maki scolded me, then stood in front of Kaide's Ifigai.
Hey,
I'm going to put the katana back where we found it. If it's too hard to watch, look, okay?
Okay.
Look away. Thank you. Start squirting blood again. I avert my gaze and Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax Ifigai.
by the way,
Frame 1, insert the sword. Even so, why was this weapon stabbed into the wax Ifigai? A hanging wax Ifigai, no less. Was it part of the ritual? Or was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? It is not a part of the ritual. We just looked at the Necronomicon. Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
what are you talking about?
Then, what's the reason for this?
That's.
I honestly have no idea.
Well,
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find a clue there.
Okay.
The ultimate anthropologist lab? Yep, let's do that. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. Gold leaf katana. The foggy rising upside down makes the scene particularly eerie. Oh, they've been dangled from the exposed beams on the ceiling.
If I remember correctly,
Anji made all these wax figures.
hey,
Is this a rope from the warehouse?
you're right.
I believe so, and that means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that can be used for murder. But they didn't want that. They didn't want us to escape. They didn't want us to escape. stupid student council. Anyway, I know that these iffy guys are just wax, but it creeps me out.
That's true.
The iffy guys look exactly like real people. Not just their faces, but their bodies too. The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way,
Yeah, actually, yeah, Rentaro's shirt. That would have been painful. By the way, why is this a figure hanging upside down? Is this part of the ritual? Oh my god, we know why it's not. I feel like they should change it if you find a piece, like a clue piece, like clearly debunking why they're like that. Then they shouldn't bring it up. It's like twice now Maki has pointed out, is this a part of the ritual? But we've already looked at the instructions of how to do it. So obviously it's not that. Well, it annoys me a little bit when it does things like that. I'm not sure.
what is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would go out their way to hang a wax iffy guy? Right. If they're going to do this much work, there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit, Angie, or someone else entirely? Ooh, someone else entirely. If you guys hung upside down. Can I talk to Gonta from here? Oh, I wish I could. This door is the lab's back door.
Is this...
This was a sliding door lock, and it's still locked.
That's true.
Oh, we saw some gold flake on it. And because no one has used this door since we came in here, I believe Angie locked this door when she came in, and it's been locked ever since.
Hey,
Oh, wait, what's this? Look, there's some gold and shiny on the tab of the sliding lock. Gold and shiny? Could it be?
Is that alright?
So Angie would have let someone in. They killed her, then locked the door. That door. Is that the door that Kokichi picked? Could have locked by doing the lock and then closing the door. Like you lock it when the door is open, so that when you close the door, it's locked behind you. That's the only way I can think of it. Like, yeah, being a locked room, requiring Kokichi to pick it. That's something as well. The person knew about Kokichi being able to pick locks. Or would it have mattered if, like, I don't think it's against the rule, but like breaking the door down. I'm not sure if they're allowed to break doors and such, but if it, might have required Gonta to break the door down or something like that. That's something. Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding
So
lock.
what?
You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. I'm not doing the voices, god damn it. You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. I carefully touched the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts, and softly slid the lock open.
Okay.
Just as I suspected, this lock will slide without much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it. Could this be an important clue? Art Lab's back door lock. Oh, lock back door.
Well,
I'm curious about this rear door too, but there's something else that bothers me. The lock on the front door we just used to enter this room. Shouldn't we investigate the front door too? I'm going to take a closer look at it. Maki walked over to the front door. Oh. Alright, front door. It's unlocked, but I think there are still things to investigate here. Mark!
hey,
I just want to confirm something. When we go when we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yep, I'm positive. Positive. Rattle, 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 rattle. Click, 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 click. I grabbed the door and tried to turn it. Click, 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 click. It really is locked.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked until Kokichi picked the lock to open it. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole and locked it. What Nagato did in chapter 5 of the second game was so BS. Yes? What do you mean he's like... Yeah, like, yeah. What do you mean he set up bombs and such? Why would he plant bombs around the islands? Yeah. You know, hopefully the traitor reveals themselves. I mean, getting Chaki killed. I mean, he just put it all onto the he put his life on his talent, being the lucky student, in order to get the traitor out. Because from his point of view, the traitor is why the killing game was continuing. So he wanted them all to be not around, and for that to happen, he put his life on the line for it. And he actually got what he wanted. Nagito got what he wanted. And yeah, he did it. He gambled it all and it worked out for him. He's never lost an RNG game. Oh wait, I forgot, because everyone else was ultimate despairs. He wanted the traitor to live. No, he wanted everyone to die, because since they were all despairs, he wanted them to be dead. He didn't want the despairs. He wanted hope. He was all about hope, and like bringing out the ultimate hope or whatever. But I mean, thinking about the cast, actually, are they really despairs? Are they really ultimate despairs? I can maybe understand like Gundam, but that's about it. And then again, Gundam is like putting on an act. I mean, it makes sense here, Hajime being an ultimate despair, but actually Nagito as well. He's just weird. Nagito's just weird. Click, click, click. Clack. Yeah, open sesame. So, you picked the cylinder lock open.
Hey,
Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock beside him?
That's true.
It would have been impossible from the outside. The monocarbs took the key. Okay, here it is. Oh, there's only one key, so don't lose it. It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Monosuke was, in my opinion, the worst cub. Oh my god, yes, actually. I've had the same thought. He's just been like, yeah, listen to me. Listen to what I have to say. Monodam, you suck. You suck, Monodam. Kicks it a little. Kicks him. I didn't like his colour either. Yellow? You kidding me? Yellow. Ugh, yucky. Let me see that key. Money Kid was at least fun with his rock motive. Yes! Yes, he had a personality. He had an interesting personality. Whereas Monosuke was like, yeah, I'm so better than you. I'm smarter than you, I'm better than you. Pay attention to me. Rah, 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 rah. Money Kid just wanted honey. give him his honey. Yum. Ah, yeah.
Then,
So Kokichi is the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right? And flashing his money was his most constant sprite. Yes. I don't know why he's just flashing his money around. I mean, as like, what can you buy on this island? Gifts? That's all you can buy is the gifts. And do you know what? Probably currently I have more money than him. He's got none. He's got no money. I've got a lot of money at the minute. So what is all of his flashing the money for? He didn't have to. Honestly, he would have lived longer if he didn't. If he was a little more like, yeah, let's work together and all that. But no. Haha, I'm rich, you're poor. You have no money, I have lots of money. Correct, only Kokichi would have been able to open and close the door from the outside. But someone inside could have opened and closed it as they pleased.
huh?
Also in chapter 1 he flirted with Monophone. Yeah, it's weird. I was never a big fan of him. I never wanted to do his voice, to be honest. Each time he came up, I'm pretty sure I did a different voice for him every single time. Whether it's from the like, oh yeah, kind of thing, or they're like, yeah, because like he had glasses on, so I was putting on the nerd voice on for him as well. It just, his personality just sucked. Not interesting. And if it was one-dimensional. It wasn't good at all. No growth, no nothing. At least for Monotaro and Monophane, they at least, you know, right now, they've learnt. Get along with Monodam. Get along with him. Do what he says, or he will punish you. He'll punch you. So the front door was locked from inside of him.
No.
Not necessarily. I'm just thinking of possibilities. But in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors. Art Lab's front door. So how it was locked from the inside and you can't get out. Still, it's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. I mean, yeah, but Anji didn't care about that though. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock. And the rear door over there has a sliding lock. But by the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked.
Is this...
In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? Locked, huh?
You're right.
Yes, the cylinder lock's key was taken by the Monocubs. So both doors could only be locked from the inside. But only if you rule out Kokichi's lock, right? He could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab. Yes, but how would he have relocked it? So could he have created this locked room mystery? It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Anji. I don't think that's right though, that's not how that works.
If I remember correctly.
Unless it's true, that's true.
That's right.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too convenient. Nice. I think we've finished investigating everything for now.
Got a minute?
Is this really the time to rest? I don't think we've found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up.
You're right.
Oh yeah, you're right. First we should investigate the ultimate anthropologist lab. We may find a clue related to the katana.
That's true.
We need to check it if the katana really did come from that place. Is something wrong, Maki?
By the way...
It just occurred to me, why am I acting like your partner?
Sure, whatever.
Well, it's fine. Just don't get used to it. It's not as if I asked you, but it's fine by me. It's true that Maki is a tremendous help to me. Yeah, let's clean this place out though, huh? Make it a bit nicer. I'm just kind of just heaving the money at the minute. Oh, yeah, this is Valve thing. I find it such a weird design. Anyway, Gunter.
Why?
A murder at nighttime? It's strange, impossible even.
Why?
Why do you think that?
Right.
Because student council made a rule that we know can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime.
You.
Do you really think everyone would go along with that rule? But Naturia's rule, Anji say he punish us if we not follow his rules.
But
But the student council wasn't included in that, correct? Then they could do whatever they want. Anya was also working here at night. She was? No way. Student council would never break own rules.
right.
Oh, so Gonta never went out at night. They should have been asleep in own rooms to set good examples to others. Maybe Anji got attacked while she asleep in her room and got brought here. Not possible because the door's locked and the blood.
Gonta, idiot.
If so, Gonta could have saved her if only Gonta saw. But Gonta was sleeping. Sorry, Anji. Gonta no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside in spite of the student council rule. Alright, if that's everything. Yep. We shall leave. Yeah, we'll just go. I've always wondered about these. Why? Yeah, there's 3 heads off, 1 head on, 1 head on, 2 heads off, 1 head on. I tried everything around there, but I guess not. Alright, the lab. The lab. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from this right here. Oh, the dog statue's gone as well. I just saw that. It's just the sheath. Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath.
Okay.
Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Yeah, Kokichi even unsheathed it as well. So, yeah, we know what it looks like. Doesn't that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab after all.
No.
Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it.
That's true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab too. Gold leaf katana has been updated. Hey man. What are you guys doing here?
You.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance? You look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess this is your signature look.
Anyway,
I forgot to bring something we need for the seance, so I came back to get it.
Huh?
Something for the seance?
yeah.
Yep, the white sheet over there. On the floor. We brought the wooden dog statue and the cage already, but I guess we need the sheet too. Oh, so Kyo took it.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why did you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Hey, don't ask me. I don't know why we need that stuff either.
So that means...
I thought the pattern on Kokichi's shirt, like the little black splotches, I thought they were like a part of his shirt design, but no, it's from the text box. Anyway, that's why I figured I'd do a little research on this seance before I get the sheet.
Huh?
Study. So let's see. Kokichi took a look around and I heard it was like some old handmade book. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Yep, it says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see. What does it say about the Cage Child seance? Kokichi flipped through the old book he picked up. Oh, is this the page? It's hard to read, but I can see the Cage Child. It is mentioned here.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. It says, dot 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 dot, to do the child seance, you must bring the dog statue, and you must bring a white sheet and a cage. Enter in a very dark room, obviously. Oh, and have this circle with a bunch of pictures on it as well. Yeah, Kiyo's drawing the magic circle, the same magic circle as the one in this picture. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the cage child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, in a dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly.
Just like Kiyo said. First, draw the magic circle, passed down from the Cage Dog Village on the ground, and in the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel circle like a turtle, and rest their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog god must be placed on top of the cage.
I see.
It says we can't step on the magic circle during the preparations. The dog god? Do you mean the wooden dog statue?
Yeah.
When preparations are complete, turn out all the light to create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at a corner of the room. The 4 participants not included the spirit medium will sing the Cage Child song. After the song asks, is the Cage Child, then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says. Speaking about other people. I've heard something about this like a tuya. Is this what Anji's a tuya is? That sounds complicated.
But
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, wouldn't you say? Whether it works or not, Kia has been wanting to conduct this seance for a while. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of these copies, I've already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate.
right?
Oh yeah, he said he memorized every word of it too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct this seance without it.
But
Is it even possible? Contacting Anji's ghost? If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Shuichi?
Huh? Well, you know.
You should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See?
There's still time, you know? The seance hasn't even started yet.
That's true.
Maybe it's better if you join them.
huh?
You think so?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm not going. I don't believe in seance. But whether you believe it or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. As a detective, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. Now we're talking.
All right.
Well, I've been waiting for you. On the of the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one. Kokichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, then left the room. The Cage Child. So that's the book with the ritual with instructions. It's packed with books and scrolls. No time to read though. Marky,
Hey,
you can deal with the seance. I'll head back to the crime scene to re-examine the clues. I mean, good idea. Okay, child book is still here. Kyo said that he read it so many times he can recite it by memory. I suppose that doesn't need it. He doesn't need it to perform the seance. Alright. Ritual time. Sorry, seance time. Right. Left room, obviously. Right room. Computer room. God damn it. Alright. Center room. AKA the middle room.
Hello.
So, Kokichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi. You are most welcome to join us.
Oh.
Is what I would look to say. However, only 5, including the spirit medium, may join.
Oh, man.
What a shame. Well, Kibo, you're out.
Me?
Why me? I agree with Kokichi. I was thinking this for a while.
Listen up.
Robots and seance don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice.
You see.
To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo.
Why you?
Don't any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come? That's why you're apologizing.
Do not mock me!
I know, leave Kibo alone. He's human, I tell you, he's human. He's the most human one of us all. I mean, he's not, but we can at least try. No one's apologizing yet.
Oh, man.
Fine, our bad. Just don't get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us.
How rude!
Why would I do that? I just realized how many voices he has of just like they're, you know, that's robophobic, that's mean, stop it. They're all negative things directed at other people because they're doing something to him or saying something about him in a negative light. So he's just retaliating. Kibo, ma'am. Kibo.
stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. I wanted to start this seance as soon as possible. Fine, but I won't forget this betrayal, Shuichi. Honestly, when I should have said it before, but when Kokichi brought up the idea of me participating and then me agreeing, I was a bit like, who would I replace? Because it said only 5 people, and yet Kibo is just
So then...
it's just the obvious one. Anyway, so now Shuichi has joined us. First, some warnings. Warnings?
Do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disrupted when stepped on. You drew this magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seance more likely to succeed.
Well then...
Oh, if it was just he just liked salt, I would have been like, yo, that's pretty cool. But more likely to succeed. Just use chalk, man. Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will this seance fail,
Terrifying.
but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay.
Guard it, I'll be careful. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
Do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I have also the Cage Child's song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
I've copied the words to the song down here. Please commit it to memory. Because, yeah, when we sing it, it's going to be lights out. So we better have memorized it. Alright, I'll give it a go. At last, at long last, young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage, at mountain's bottom with the darkness, at last, at long last. How many will there be by dawn? Oops, I already screwed it up. Will there be 2 or just 1? Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At last, at long last. Everyone else has already memorized it. Oh, sorry. Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read it in the dark.
Huh?
We have to memorize the lyrics now.
Oh?
You are a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to the task. Here is the melody. Oh, a little hum. I listened to Kyo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and lyrics. Oh man, why didn't we get to hear him sing? That's why it went quiet, so we could hear him sing. Ripped off. Got my hopes up for nothing.
Okay.
Alright, I think I got it now. I thank God I actually don't have to memorize it or anything. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then.
Let us begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
Yay, we finally get to see Anji.
So then.
Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl. Oh, so he's actually not going to be the medium. I was actually expecting him to do it. I was expecting Kyo to be the medium, but if it's not going to be Kyo, it's going to be Himiko, then I actually will believe if the seance work. This is actually really shocking news. Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Argie's spirit should go in.
No.
I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie.
Eh?
That's right!
You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way, you can say goodbye to her. And after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. I actually have a bad feeling about this now. What if somehow we do muck it up and Tenko gets cursed?
Please!
And it's like a horrific curse or something like that. Like, yeah, your insides get turned outsides or something like that. I don't know.
By the way...
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So, if you feel like crying while you're talking to Aji, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up.
Yes!
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. It seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
So then.
So, now that we've decided on a spirit medium, let us begin.
Yes!
Alright, Himiko, I will see you later.
Now, I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the center circle. Please be sure to walk on the path, so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
I was not ready for it. I was not expecting it to just teleport there.
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete.
Oh, thank God we actually had him pronounce it. I thought I was getting it wrong until I literally looked up how to pronounce it.
Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake! I have 5-star flexibility.
So then,
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done.
let's see.
First, we must place this iron cage atop. Tenko, I shall leave this to Shuichi and Kokichi. And please keep in mind, roll carefully as not to disrupt the magic circle. Kokichi could so screw it up. Kokichi would so screw it up. He would love it to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, you can count on me. I may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong.
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
You're fine, you're fine.
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Please don't jinx us!
I'm tired. So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth, right?
She's trapped there now.
I shall take that role. All right, everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
I like how we can just see the tiniest bit of Tenko's little ribbon on her head. Just the tiniest little bit.
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The four of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
Oh, now. Himiko stepping on the salt. I see it. I see it. The magic circle. Oh no.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
I'm totally wiped.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
Tenko, can you be quiet, please? You can't do anything at the minute.
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it.
Okay, Himiko, okay. Get your shoes off the salt.
So then,
This is the point of no return. Tenko, after this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you.
Got it!
Understood. I will not say a word until this seance is over. Okay, everyone. I will see you guys after the seance.
well then,
The rest of us shall move to the corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing. Do I have a choice? Nope. Nope. We each stood in a different corner.
now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles.
Alright, I'll blow it out from here.
Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me.
Please, oh please, sing with me.
Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
Okie dokie, then I'll blow out the candle now.
walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark I couldn't even see my own body. Overcoming my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing.
At last, at long last.
Kyo led us all the Cage Child song. I'm not sure I should sing along. I'm just gonna let them sing it. I'm technically a 6 to their 5, so I'm not gonna sing along. They need to do it. I'm a witness at the minute.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage. At mountain's bottom, within the darkness, at last, at long last. How many will there be by dawn? Will there be 2 or just 1? Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At last, at long last.
We finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that? Yeah, Kyo didn't say anything about a clank or a thud.
Say,
Is the Cage Child song? Is the Cage Child Angie Yonaga? He began calling. Now if the medium answers.
say,
Is the Cage Child Angie Yonaga? What's going on?
say.
Is the Cage Child Angie Yonaga?
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Hold on.
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? But something's weird. Why won't she answer? Maybe it failed.
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly.
Huh?
What? Is that okay?
Well,
Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. Hey, what's going on? Did it really fail?
That cannot be.
That should be the case. This seance went perfectly. You know who has to die no matter in 2x2. No matter what 2x2. Her death plot important. Peko. Yeah. Yeah, Peko does need to die because it wouldn't make sense keeping her around for so long because she's a tool, a self-described tool. So it makes for her to die. To be a victim, she needs to be a victim, and then whatever the Yakuza's name was, I forgot what it was. But yeah, he needs to be the one to come out and say, hey, we knew each other before all this, by the way. Yeah, Fuyuhiko, thank you. So yeah, Fuyuhiko needs to say it in the class trial, hey, we actually knew each other. That's not what needs to happen. I can agree with you on that one. another person that should be a victim. I would like to see. Oh, I do want to see a rerun victim, because I think that would be so funny if 2 times this character was victim. The funniest one would be Byakuya. The funniest one would be Byakuya being victim not once but twice. Do not let him have a chance. Do not let him have a chance to be a part of the story. He has his 1 chapter, nothing more. You can have his 1 chapter, but nothing more. You know what was written into that Hajime never told everyone Byakuya was Ultimate Imposter? Did he not? Did he not discover it with people? Oh no, he didn't. Yeah, he opened the book and just... I mean... If you think about it, Nagato would have told everyone. And since he knew Nagato read it... Yeah, since he knew Nagato read it, he would have thought Nagato would have told about it. So I guess he didn't care, or didn't want to. But at the same time, what would it change? It wouldn't change what they thought of Byakuya. So I guess he just kept it to himself. But yeah, it wouldn't have changed how they perceived Byakuya, because he was already dead for so long. Alright, anyway. That shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
What?
Is Angie not coming? Is that still Tenko in there? I mean, when the real Byakuya showed up, everyone mistook him for their Byakuya. I mean, yeah. I mean, how would you not? Hajime would, he was the only one to be like, oh, this is the real Byakuya. But I mean, they kind of already knew what Byakuya looked like anyway. He just wasn't fat, that's all. They all knew what Byakuya looked like. But, you know, they never knew the true Byakuya. If I was put in this situation of Hajime to be like, hey, you know this secret about this previous student. Do you want to tell the remaining students that this person wasn't being truthful about themselves, so about their identity? I mean, it'd be an interesting conversation, but I think at the end, I think everyone would just gone on with their lives to be like a cool thing for the day, but not an actual like, oh, this is so weird, we need to, go on a mystery hunt and figure out what happened. It would just been like a one scene thing, a one scene conversation that they maybe bring up once. So yeah, like when Byakuya did show up at the end. But besides from that, don't really have to. You wouldn't really have to. Tenko?
I see, yes.
You know what's weird? Chapter 5 gave us the student profile as a truth bullet, but we never use it. It's weird. We get so many truth bullets. We get so much evidence, and sometimes none of it's good. Or you use the same one over and over again. That's the other thing. You get the same one over and over again. So you use the same truth bullet over and over again. I'm not sure like what ones exactly, but there were some cases where you're like, oh, you know, the Monokuma file said this, so this is the way that they died. And then a bit later on, kind of trying to figure out the time of death. But it'd be like, the Monokuma file already explained it. Why are we discussing this? if it's, I feel like something should be just set in stone, like the things in the Monokuma file. Everyone should be aware of the Monokuma file. That everyone should have read it, so there's no, there'd be no use of the Monokuma file if we have to use it as a truth bullet. It annoys me so many times when I have to use the Monokuma file as the truth bullet. Yeah, chapter 3? Yes. Yes. I told her that she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her. She follows orders well. But how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. We also have Monokuma's account as truth bullets, but instead of using it, we have to had a BTB to say the same thing. Yep. We have to use a completely different thing to say something we've already done. It's like, oh, we're really arguing about nothing at the minute. Just listen to what we're saying. At least in the Funhouse chapter, every truth bullet was used. Yeah, that's what makes things so good. Like, even in V3's chapter 2, we didn't use the black fabric until the very end. I literally said it as I picked it as we haven't used this yet, so it must be this. This must be the piece of evidence that I'm using to prove that it was Kirumi. But I guess sometimes we don't need it. Wait, dark art such as this need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove the objects from the magical must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body.
Man.
Seeing as how this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever. Though to be fair, would be no point until then because we don't know who did it. Yes. But at the same time, if we get something as a truth bullet, I feel like I should be able to fire that bullet, you know? If I get the truth bullet, I should be able to fire that bullet. Or at least pick it from that, from the conclusions. I should be able to pick it. I should be able to pick my evidence and actually use it. If I gather the evidence, I should be able to use it. Gathering evidence and not being able to use it because it's just obvious at that point. It's weird. Just like setting up, Kyo's instructed us how to clean up everything. We were careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kyo directed.
Now,
you know what's
I
the
will
worst
remove
example
the
of
sheet.
the? Oh, you know what's worse? The worst example of that DR1 case. So Danganronpa case 1. We would have solved it case much sooner if we had been able to use the dying message at the start. Yes, it was painfully obvious that it was Leon. We can see LE written there, but what's 11037? I don't know. What could it mean? But then again, this is a Japanese game. To Japanese people, it would have made no sense, or it would have been a much harder connection to go from those numbers to English letters to English Roman letters. And yet, then again, why would Sayaka write Leon's name in English? It would make no sense. But as for us English speakers, it makes sense that we see a upside down, a 3 and a 7, and we write it from Sayaka's perspective. We can see that it's LEON. can't. If we were to localize it to quite literally change the story, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same. So yeah, I guess that's why they didn't change it like that. But yeah, it was painfully obvious that we couldn't. That the dying message wasn't. Well, yeah, it's even weirder that the dying message wasn't brought up any sooner. The dying message was such an easy thing to talk about it, but we just didn't. We just didn't talk about it for so long. We're like, oh, what was the murder weapon? How did they get in? Why were they in the bathroom? And then it was, oh, what's the most incriminating thing that there is at the scene of the crime? Oh, I don't know. the dying message. Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it safely. Oh, pulled it safely. Oh, Tenko's still there.
Perhaps.
Something is amiss. You know what made me facepalm when Mando screwed himself by saying what color Chihiro's tracksuit was? Yep, a slip of the tongue. A slip of the tongue. We are Kyo's face at the minute when we hear that. But, what the actual fuck is this? There was a thud. How did this happen? It's broken, is it? Is the iron plate broken? Himiko ran toward the cage at a spirit. Is that blood Tenko's body? Isn't she? Yep. Himiko, I told you not to step on the explosion because we broke the salt circle. Explosion. But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and... I say the iron cage isn't broken. What? Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage and lifted it up. She did that shit solo. Ah.
Really?
Who would have thought there would be another victim during the investigation? Yeah, it's during the investigation. What the fuck is this? I love how much more detailed the body cutscenes are in the game. Yes, rather than just like it kind of fade down to the body and be like, boom, here's the body. It's now like, oh, character in front of the dead body. Then we pan around, boom, it's there. Shake, big camera shake and all. Rather than just a pan, it's camera shake, panning and such. Nice detail. Yeah. Maybe Monofan's green puke was predicting this strategy. Is that orange?
Ah!
Oh, the puke's color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this.
For now.
Everyone, please assemble in the Seon's room. I guess that's what we're calling it now. Oh, and everyone else would exactly know where that is. The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running.
What?
Tanko? Seriously? What is this? How did this happen? Wait, isn't everyone already on this floor? And the tile under Tenko's been shifted, so... What? You know what was funny when Monodam threatened Monokuma with the exiles? No, what was funny about it? he actually like, fell for it. He did, be old tough, be a big old tough guy and be like, I can take those exiles.
How'd this happen?
Tenko, Gonta's so sorry. Gonta know he could protect you.
You got a minute?
It wasn't Monokuma getting what he deserves. Honestly, yeah. I mean, yeah. If he were to fight the exiles, a 4, like, however many exiles there are, like a 3-on-1 would... It's a bit hard to defeat. It's a bit hard to defeat. Shuichi, explain the situation. I thought you were conducting this seance. What happened?
Well, that's...
I don't know. What's happening? Also, Monokuma's been helping us out lately as well.
What on earth?
So maybe it's good that he was threatened. I love Maki. She's so non-sincere. Oh, she's no nonsense. Yeah, she has a very Kyoko-esque vibe about her. She's like, yeah, just give me details right now. Don't fluff it up, just tell me. Don't add your feelings or anything. Explain it now. Go, go, go. I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now, you should maybe start the investigation right now.
Say.
Before that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Anji may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tenko, yes?
Huh?
Ooh, this is actually such a good question. Because what happens with 2 different murders? If there's 2 different murderers, do we have to do 2 different class trials?
If so...
What happens in the event there are 2 murderers by 2 people? What if there are 2 black-ins? I'm probably repeating exactly what he's going to say. Will we need to find them both as a class trial?
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen in that scenario? Thanks to me resetting the free time on chapter 4, I maxed out every currently alive character besides Summery. I just started chapter 5. Oh, that's good. No, I don't know. I'll show you who I have currently. Yeah, so Kaito. Yeah, I wasn't able to get the chance to because he rejected me. And that was in this chapter 3. I didn't do any with Ryoma. Didn't like him that much. Rentaro really couldn't with Shuichi, so there he goes. Gonta. Oh my god, with Gonta, I had a free time. I love how you can rest from free time in this game. Reset from free time, yeah. It's interesting, yeah. It's a nice to just be like, okay, I've chilled out the previous chapter's class trial. I can forget that. I can focus on the characters that I like. Because, like, just before our free time, we had a little, like, story progression. And it's good to, it helps expand their characters so much. Like, you can have different favorite characters from throughout the chapters. Because, like, right now, I have, like, multiple favorite characters. I like Kokichi for some reason. I don't know why, but I do. I've been loving Miyu's silliness. Tsumigi, yeah. I mean, pretty girl, what can I say? Tenko? Interesting. It's been interesting. Gonta. With Gonta, in BR2, you had to start each chapter from the beginning until you unlock the investigation. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Cause then you would have, because there's no exactly time period between the story and the free time. It was kind of intertwined with each other, I'd say. Like having free time and story time were together. Whereas like in other times it was story, then free time, then investigation and free trial and class trial. Whereas yeah, I guess in 2 it was they were kind of intertwined together. I do want to. I'm level 58. You're not that much higher. You're not that much higher. You're not that much higher. Oh, I will do laps. I'll lap you. Anyway, with Gonta, I had a conversation with him, and I was looking for a present to give him, but I wanted to go like to like deselect a present that I accidentally clicked. So I pressed B, and you know what the game did? The game was like, "Oh, you don't want to give him a present? Okay." Poof, off he goes. I'm so annoyed at that. I'm so annoyed. Oh, so I've just toughed it out and be like, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna speak to Gonta ever again. I've given up my friendship with Gonta. I'm no longer friends with Gonta. I'm no longer friends with Gonta. I am Kokichi's friend now. You know what? I hate how Kokichi has impossible to tell what he likes and just what he likes presents. Just cheat and look up his gifts. Just do Danganronpa V3 Kokichi gifts. I cheat every time I do presents. I try my hardest not to look at, oh, you can only go from this chapter to this chapter, or be careful of this chapter. I try so hard not to look at them. I've been good at the minute. The only one I think I had a look at was Rentaro's. No, yes, because we were playing as Kaede at the start. We could have 2 scenes with Kaede, whereas with Shuichi, we don't have a scenes. Except I think what might happen is that when we finish the game, we'll be given like a story mode thing, so we can further along his friendship fragments. But that's what I'm guessing at the minute. Yeah, Kyo I haven't talked to. I did have a conversation with him as Kaede, but it didn't pass over. Kibo, I'm gonna be honest, I have no interest with Kibo. He is just a robot. That is him. Every chapter so far locks off someone at some point in chapter 2. You can't max Himiko Anji. Yeah, that makes sense. Because yeah, they're related to the story. You can't interact with story-related characters. Like, that's why we couldn't go with Kaito in chapter 3 because he was sick. Well, sorry, he was scared. He was scared, so you couldn't hang out with him. You couldn't hang out with Maki because she locked us because she didn't want to talk with anyone. She told you to stay away. But then, like, yeah, after that, the little bit of training, you could actually talk with Maki because Maki like built a little bit of trust with you. Kurumi, I liked Kurumi. I mean, what's wrong with hanging out with a maid? Himiko, I have no interest with Himiko. I'm passing everything on Himiko. There you go, Maki. No. Oh wait, saying her note is ultimate child caregiver. She's not though. I swear the last time I looked at it, it said notes ultimate assassin. This is weird. Anyway, yeah, Kirima only had a selfish motive. It was very selfish. I mean, yes, she was sacrificing our lives for millions. I think, yeah, but millions. She sacrificed our lives for continuing her role as basically Prime Minister. She was continuing that role. She wanted to help those people by trying to get away with murder. But yeah, her motive betrayed Kaede's wishes. Yes, but I don't think obviously she didn't care about that. She did also say that she got her memories by watching her motive video. Like, she only remembered after watching the video that that Kaede's wishes didn't matter. Where is Kaede? Yeah, that her wishes don't matter. Her wishes, so Kaede's wish matters less than the nation of Japan. That is what she thought. That's why she did it. Whereas, like, we don't know these two yet. Whereas, yeah, I guess with these two, we don't know their motive just yet. We don't know their motive. Oh, sorry, I don't know their motive. So I don't know if it's selfish or if it's just coincidence. Yeah, hanging out with me is awkward, giving her uncomfortable dialogue. I mean, I'm just someone that likes these kind of jokes. I like these kind of jokes, so I find it funny. I completely understand how it's uncomfortable, but like, it does get a chuckle out of me every now and then. Summery, the joke she had about being plain, like that's her personality being plain. That wasn't. I found that to be not fun. She was repeating the same line over and over again. That wasn't very funny. She might get more jokes as we get along, but Maki. I mean, still learning about her. She hasn't exactly opened up until just now. And then the rest of them, I kind of just be like, whatever. Kokichi's the only one I'm currently right now convinced he will not die. And if he does, people will know, like, immediately. Because why? Because he would plan a way to expose the killer instantly or something like that. If this game ends with like 6 people as per usual, well, we're obviously going to survive. I want Kaito to live, but I feel like he won't. Kokichi will survive. Gonta, I'm not quite sure. Kyo, I'm not sure. Kibo, he feels like an easy target, but since he's a robot, he's just not. You're dead. Himiko is another easy target. I mean, 411 Rs. Anyone can handle that. Even Kokichi. Maki, nobody's messing with Maki. Nobody's messing with Maki. I think she'll get to the end. So that's 1. I want 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 3 girls. And then 3 guys. That's how we've kind of done it already. It's been 3 and 3. I think. No, 2 was different. Yeah, it's pretty much the same, yeah. It's almost pretty much 50-50. Anyway. The question that we're figuring out now is if there is 2 Blackens, will we have to find both Blackens in this class trial? Or if something else? It makes sense to ask the question to these mono cubs because it's vital information. Alright, continuing the story. Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen in that scenario?
Yeah?
Huh? What would happen? Monodan, what would happen? What would happen?
Not that!
Why do you look lost too, Monodan? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. I never expected something like this to happen. I don't really know what to do. Really, I don't know. Wait, so do they not know? They should know who the person that killed Tenko is. Oh man, they're all disorganized. If you can't decide the class child's objective, then we won't know what to investigate.
Father!
Father always knows what to do. We should ask him for help.
No way!
Have you already forgotten? Daddy's in no condition to help us. Here he is. Why is he in this box? Oh, to do it like this, okay. It's all our fault that Daddy ended up like that.
Yeah?
Huh? It's all your fault, Monophone?
Daddy!
Help! We don't know what to do on our own.
Ah!
We're gonna use the power of love. That ought to snap him back to normal.
Okay.
That won't work. Father is just an empty shell now. If you're wondering, envious influence and menacing force are skills in the casino. I mean, that would be handy. Wouldn't mind it. But since I'm such a gamer, I don't need it. I don't need those skills. Honestly, just right now, I need hearts. I'm getting questions wrong left, right, and center. Because like there's some evidence that are like the same but different. Like for example, in this one right now, we have like the back room lock and then the front room lock. They're the same but different. It's like if someone were to ask them, the class child, what was the entrance? Like instead of saying just any of the doors, it would have to be like, for example, the front door. It'd be something like that, or like yeah, Kokichi lock picking skills. Do I have to pick Koki's lock picking skills for like access to enter the front door, or do I just pick the front door? It can be confusing at times like that when it can be the same but different. It's the same but different wording. That's kind of what I'm at the minute. I think the last class trial I did anyway, I think I reset, I think once or twice because I died. But I think I'll do fine this class trial. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm going to do horrible this class trial. Because I don't know anything at the minute. I don't know a fucking thing. That won't work. Father's just empty shell now.
That's right!
That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love. You don't understand that because you've never been loved before, Monodam.
Daddy!
I love you, so please go back to normal.
Father!
I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. Come on, bold Kuma, help them out. Ah, you're making me blush. Monodam is so killing Monotaro. It's either going to be Monotaro or Monodam because she's just been barfing. That's what she is at the minute. She's just barfing. That's her gimmick at the minute. She barfs rainbows. I mean, honest, both of them are at fault.
Here I am!
I'm back. Were you good whiles away? Alright, this is weird now because obviously Monokuma was just there. But now he's back to himself.
Thank you so much, my adorable darling cubs!
That's all I'm hearing at the minute.
With you running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation!
I mean, he was been with us the entire time, but okay.
Oh, that
Stop that.
tickles.
Nah.
Father's intense love is getting me all soaked!
Stop that. Enhance. Enhance. Oh, I just noticed he's getting the bald Akuma as well. Ew.
Daddy,
Ew, actually, yeah, I actually agree now. Stop it.
This better not awaken anything in me.
Ew. Personality from Monodam. He doesn't like being licked. Character development.
No.
Man, that vacation was just what I need. It's important to take time off to
To
relax.
tell you the truth,
Normally, most companies won't even let you take time off to go on vacation. But I was able to do it. The secret is to just leave whether you get permission or not. I mean, it's important to get permission. Because it helps everyone out. Whereas if you do it without permission, you kind of look like an arsehole and you lose your job. So get permission. Huh? Wait, so then, who's this Baldy then?
yeah?
Oh, just a part-timer. I got to cover me while I was gone.
Hey!
Here's your pay, like we agreed on now. Now take it and get out of here. If he's paid this person, then he's not technically, you know, on vacation because he's paying someone to work. He's not on vacation.
Why?
He's an employer. Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed.
Huh?
Now that nuisance is out of the way, what were you guys talking about again?
Yeah?
Ah, that's right. What happened to your votes if there are two blackened candidates?
I'll answer that.
Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
Huh?
First come, first served?
Hey,
The blackened who killed the first victim to be discovered will be your target.
in other words,
If the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one who killed Tenko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the blackened. Basically, Tenko's killer wasted a kill, and Tenko herself is a waste of a victim. Ooh. We might have a killer that just on the loose now. Huh? We just have a killer on the loose?
now then,
Oh, I'll add this to the school regulations so you can review it later.
go ahead.
I also updated the Monokuma file. Do your best to investigate this murder too. This is actually so cool.
Father!
Boy, everything is going so smoothly now. That father's running things again. Uh-oh, someone doesn't like this. Leader's gotta be able to take a decisive action. Indecisive is just the worst.
Daddy!
You're glowing. You glow like a lamp. Uh-oh, Manadam. There's nothing better than being praised by my cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. For as long as you live, I will never let any of you go. He just left us behind while we were saying would never let us go.
How nice!
That's why he's so amazing. Please lick me some more, Daddy.
So long. Farewell.
Alright, bye bye, you three. Oh, two. So, to make sense of all that,
Listen closely.
if both murderers have different culprits, then our vote will determine Argie's killer.
Nope.
We don't even know if there's a different culprit, do we?
Let's see.
True. We should investigate Tenko's death as well, just in case.
How exciting!
Well, does it actually matter? Now that I'm thinking about it, if we're only figuring out Angie's killer, it does not make sense to investigate Tenko because, like Monokuma said, it's a waste of a kill. It was a waste of an opportunity. Finally, things are heating up. I'm getting so excited.
Piece of shit!
Guy, you fucking psycho.
Shuichi!
This is bad.
Huh?
This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tenko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now.
But you know,
So this is where you need to step up.
Listen up.
Listen, Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Then let's check the Monokuma file first. This would explain Tenko, I guess. The victim is Tenko Chabarashi. I can say this. I can say it. Chabarashira. The ultimate Akado master. The body was found in the middle of an empty room on the floor. The time of death is approximately 11 AM. The only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck. Oh, wait. What? How would that happen? She was laying down in a turtle. Like a turtle. She had her forehead on the stone. So Anji had a thing on her forehead. Tenko had a stone on her forehead. They both got stabbed on the back of the neck. A stab wound on her neck, the same as Anji's cause of death. Doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Anji's curse. Curse?
Jeez.
God, not again. Curse!
Hey!
What? Curse?
Kaito, calm down.
The Maki's all flustered. Ooh.
No way there's a curse! Don't screw around!
You're the one who's screwing around. Do you want to die?
Slam. A dull sound reverberated through the room. Please tell me Kaito's just laying on the ground. Oh, Maki didn't like that. Oh, blood. An assassin punch. He bleeds.
Are you okay?
My bad.
My bad, Shuichi. I'm starting to feel bad for a different reason. I think I can see the reason. I'm going to get some fresh air, so I'll leave the rest to you a Maki roll. He's still continuing to call a Maki roll. Kaito left the room, still a bit wobbly. Should we resume the investigation? Time is of the essence.
That's correct.
True. We haven't time to mourn Tenko's death as our own lives are at risk.
This is...
Wouldn't it... No, I had a thought, or like, wouldn't it be best just, if you were the Blackened, wouldn't it just be best to just go after as many people as you can? Like, right now. Like, if you were Tenko's Blackened, wouldn't it be better just to try and go for everyone now? Because they can't exactly do anything to you. They can't do a class trial on you because you're wasting kills. So wouldn't it be a good idea to go for like someone now? Or at least, I guess, Kaito, because he's alone. So then there'll be 3 bodies. And you are pretty much guaranteed to get away with it. That's true. But Anji and then Tenko? And to think earlier, I was suspicious of Tenko. I'm sorry, Tenko.
How can this be?
Yeah, well, I mean, now, if Tenko was the one that killed Anji, wouldn't it make sense to now go for Tenko's killer? Unless that gets brought up during the trial. That's something to have a think about. It's all Gonta's fault. Gonta failed to protect friends again. Tenko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. I have to keep it together. I have to work harder. Because I'm a detective. Investigation resume.
Well...
It's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Gonta bring candles from other room to make this room bright again, okay?
No.
No, that won't be necessary.
Ah,
Yeah, that's not necessary at all.
Huh?
Why?
listen up!
Show him, Kibo. Show him your new power. Oh, is this what Mia's been doing to Kibo?
His eyes lit up. I, Mew Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
I wonder if you can see with that head beams for eyes.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
Crazy diamond. Crazy diamond. We've heard of that one before.
Oh, man.
What a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something.
It's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Kibo's flashlight function. Like, what the hell is this truth bullet? What is this? What is this bullet for? I know for a fact I'm not going to use this one. Let's have a talk with him, okay?
Leave it to me.
I'll become the guiding light that shines on you all. Cool, man. Nice. Nice one. I mean, the stone, obviously. There's a rock next to Tenko's body. This must be... Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here. It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it will work? Oh, I said it in the wrong voice. Oh well. Certainly, it is merely needed as a marker for your forehead to rest upon. Like this. Tenko had her forehead on this rock, hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. What a stupid truth bullet. I don't like this. We're getting evidence that we're not going to use. It's better to have more evidence than no evidence, but like... it's so annoying. This is the cage used in this Scions.
Is this...
It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
Okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. During this seance, Kokichi and I discovered Tenko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first. That girl is strong!
Hey,
Hey, look at this.
is this...
A bloodstain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
That's true.
Yes, I imagine so. This spatter must have been made when she was killed.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
Can an item fit in between the netting of the cage? I'm thinking of a knife or something. So yeah, quite literally, it has to be one of the four of us that did it. Kokichi? Kyo? Did someone just walk over it and just go for it and then walk back? But we didn't hear any footsteps. We heard a thud, but no footsteps. I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the Scions. But when the cage was lifted after the Scions, she was already dead.
Then...
Alright, so we discovered, yes, she died during the Scions. Cool, man. If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain the bloodstain, right?
Huh?
Perhaps she wasn't killed during the Scions by the exact moment the cage was lifted? No. That is a possibility. No, it's... no. That doesn't sound right. Iron cage has been added. So, it lying down and having bloodstain. Okay. Alright, Tenko's body. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is the stab wound to her neck. This wound was fatal. This must have caused instant death. I didn't hear a scream during the seance. Oh, wait. Oh, is there a hole in the sheet? Or is there no hole? This is so weird. No, understood. I would not say a word until the seance is over. Would Tenko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain? For Himiko, yeah? She would do it for Himiko.
Nope.
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience?
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my specialty. Well then, that makes sense.
By the way,
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. You're right, I didn't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue. Tenko's last moments. It's weird how they've all like rolled to the side. Especially Tenko, because if you think about it, if she was in that turtle position, wouldn't she stay in that turtle position? I think I'm just making things up at the minute. Oh, no pool of blood this time. The crooked floorboard. Ah, this floorboard is loose. And it's the one right under Tenko.
why?
By the way, Tenko's legs, they're suspended at the minute. Are they not? Her legs just not floating in the air at the minute. I don't think a dead body would do that. Anyway. Why is the floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly,
It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during this seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
but
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. Then someone must have loosened it on purpose. Loose floorboard has been added. Right, I want to check this white cloth so bad. It was the white sheet we used for the seance. This was placed on top of the cage. So this will show us if there's been anything that punctured. Yep, that punctured it from the outside of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it.
Is this...
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque and on the back. Look, there's a blood stain on it, right under the middle of the sheet.
but
But no hole in the fabric. Okay, well this is, I'm just saying it now. I've got no fucking clue. I don't know how she died. Which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through this cloth.
Okay.
She was stabbed while underneath the cloth. Oh, actually, it's been added. Still getting 51 and getting close. It's the wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the dog god. The dog god. Did you know that dog spelled backwards is just god? During this seance, the wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
if I remember correctly,
Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls.
What?
What do you know about girls? Have you even touched a woman beside your mother? Whoa, 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 whoa! Maki! Maki, what the hell? What the hell was that for? What? You're just throwing shit at us for nothing. What? We can make it different. Let's make it different.
I'm kidding.
Anyway.
Is this...
I felt personally attacked from that, Marky. The fuck? If this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tenko wouldn't have been able to get out easily.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. That didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. No, it did not. Dog statue has been added. It weighs 175 pounds, aka 2 girls. Important person to talk to is everyone that was there, so I'm going to do Himiko first.
Hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko! Be strong!
Wait,
Gonta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break. But she not talking. It's like Himiko not even here.
like I thought.
She must have been really shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now. Oh, okay. Himiko. She doesn't want to talk, that's fine. Alright, Kiyo, you're next.
That cannot be.
Why did this?
I knew it.
Kiyo, I know the murder was pretty shocking.
But of course.
Of course, I am shocked about that as well. But why did this seance fail? We performed all the steps flawlessly. He seems more concerned by that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we perform the cage child again and summon Tenko spirit this time.
This is stupid.
Cut the crap. Just tell me what happened during the seance. Both of you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance?
I see, yes.
True. It may be best to move past what happened to... It may be best to move past what happened to know why their science failed.
Is that so?
Whatever. Just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spirit maiden, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle so her head touched the marker stone. Then, Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over Tenko. And after that, I placed the white cloth over the cage. Then, all 4 of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. With Himiko touching the salt. Afterwards, we stood in the 4 corners of the room. Kokichi and Shuichi blew out the candles.
Yes.
Finally, we all sang the cage child song. The seance should have been complete, but... now that you mention it, I do remember hearing a strange noise during the song. It does sound like a crumbling sound. Like a crack, like a breaking sound. But we're not seeing anything broken. It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps. That was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kiyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
Yes.
We called out to her, but no reply came. I, Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. Sorry, I got out a yawn. And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth and then... Himiko ran over the cage, and the moment she lifted it... sounds like Tenko was definitely killed during this Scion.
No.
Would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes. Then, when she was killed. Then when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yes, that is a problem.
I see, yes.
I hate doing Kyo's and Maki's voice side by side. Because I make them having like a very airy, like breathy voice. And I think they're coming out as like the same character. So I'm going to make Kyo a little bit louder. There is another problem.
How?
And that is why ever did this Scions fail? I simply cannot figure it out.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved their corner. Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the Scion was clearly a sham. Maki never was one to pull her punches. Sound during the Scion. Dude, this word Scion has become so important.
Oh, man.
Man, what a lame function. Oh. Alright, ignore you then. Candles. Candles hung in the wall. The only source of light in the room. No windows in the room. How does the culprit kill Tenko in complete darkness? I guess anyone else now? I said things that made Tenko look suspicious near this. I'm sorry, Tenko.
Stop it.
Cry later.
What? Because.
Crying won't bring Tenko back. And if we don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die too.
Okay.
I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit for Tenko and for all of us.
I guess.
You're right. Tenko would want us to figure it out, so she should have no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize. As yeah, to Summery as well, she's also a breathy voice character. I do. I've got not one, not two, but 3 breathy voice characters, and of course they all had to talk with each other.
Why? How can this be?
Gonta's so ashamed. Why Gonta no good protect friends? I think I already talked to you. Maya, you knew. What do you want to say? This investigation is over and shut. It's all thanks to me for giving Kibo his new function. Now then, can't fool killers is obvious. One of you stupid assholes who signed up to this bullshit seance is in the first place.
No.
No, not necessarily. Huh? Seriously? The signs was clearly set up to lure her in and kill her. How could someone who wasn't in the room kill her?
Could it be...
So you believe that Tenko was killed during the Scion?
Fucking moron!
There's no other possibility. Shit for brains. God, you don't know it. You don't even know that? Is it true that Tenko was alive before the Scion began? What a stupid line I'm thinking. Is it true that Tenko was alive before the Scion began? Yes, how else would she walk over there and kneel down like in turtle position? Stupid. Was this stupid? This is the point of no return. Tenko, after this point you mustn't speak. Next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood. I will not say a word until the Scion is over. Tenko answered Kyo, so at that point she was most certainly alive. No duh! But when the candles were relit, she had already been killed. That means she was killed in the dark, I'm positive. What time exactly was Tenko killed after the candles were blown out? That may be an important point of the case. Oh, ruined magic circle, okay. That's new. It's the magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was.
Oh dear.
It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well,
Was this drawn with salt?
Yes.
Whenever I perform as Scion, I always use salt.
what?
Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I've performed many successful Scions. Why, I've even had spirits enter my body.
Right already.
Shut up. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
But
She's facts and facts only. In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey,
Isn't that right, Kyo? He seems depressed. I suppose that makes sense. Magic circling Kyoko jaw. Not Kyo jaw. Not Kyoko. Oh, it's saying Kyo. Or something else.
well,
Do these floorboards seem a little bit unstable? Do you? They're tough to walk on. The floorboards aren't nailed down. They're just laying on top of the cross pieces. That's what Gonta told me. Oh, that's what Gonta told me. That's probably the reason they're a little unstable. They've only been laid on top. That's why they're unstable.
well,
Well, the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. Can't think they would come loose easily.
is this?
But if someone wanted to remove the floorboard, they could easily do so, right?
okay.
Yes, I suppose. What is it? I can look up so high, actually. Jesus. I think it's just the same thing, yeah. Who else haven't I talked to? I'm pretty sure I talked with everyone.
Oh, man.
Or with Kie?
How?
Oh, right already.
Okay, this is different. Why don't we think about over the scenes once more? I wish to know why it failed.
You're right.
Well, perhaps we'll find out more clues. At the time, it seems to be the same thing. Okay. Yep, same thing. Okay. Gone to no protect friends. Oh my god. It's not there. Oh my god, you're kidding me? That's annoying. There's a small opening in the corner of the room. Doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still.
Is this?
A hole? Look, there's a space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below. Looks like something dropped down here.
Huh?
What, something dropped down there? Or something dropped from here? Hole in the corner. Let's go over and grab it.
Hey,
After we check it everywhere else, why don't we go under the floor and see it for ourselves?
You're right.
Right, let's do that.
by the way,
Seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light? Let's bring a candle. We we keep raise the light from up here, that should be fine.
Okay.
Then I'll get a candle, remove that floorboard so we can go down.
Okay.
Got it. I pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. Then we carefully made our way through the hole and under the floor. So that was Himiko's corner. Suspicious. This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all floors.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues.
Well,
It'd look pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around in this dusty place.
Okay.
Yeah. Dried blood. This is Anji and this is Tenko. There's a blood stain underneath the loose floorboard. But that's pretty far from Tenko's blood, where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
hey,
Hey, the back of the floorboard has blood on it too.
Ah!
You're right. There's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
what do you mean?
Did Tenko's blood splatter here from where she got killed?
That's true.
I wonder. I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
But these blood stains here are completely dry. There must be some reason these particular stains are dry. Dried blood under the floor. Loose floorboard. See, now we've got two floorboards. We've got a loose floorboard and a cracked floorboard. Oh. Cut crossboard.
Ah!
Look. Part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width too. And from what I can see of it,
That's true.
it was broken off naturally. This wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. The question is why? Another cross piece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fold. So it might not fold if this portion is missing.
Then,
So what purpose did this serve? That floorboard underneath Tenko's body is loose and the cross piece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all of this, then why? Cross piece under the floor. So someone must have been hide. My jaws dropped. And that makes sense how they got to the back of the neck. They used the scythe because it can loop around. You can go under and still hit the back of the neck. Anji's different, but this makes sense for Tenko. I'll pretend I haven't seen it yet. Oh, this is just a whole ass hole here. What the fuck? Wait, this is a big ass candle. Oh, never mind. It's gone. That's blood stain. Blood dripping. Oh, you can even see the sickle from here. So the scythe, sorry. Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. Alright, let me investigate this giant ass hole. Some of the wood has corroded and it's broken off so that you can see into the next room.
hey,
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part has rotted away. It looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally, but I can get into the next room through here.
That's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? Then the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did alright. We did alright because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in there.
Nope.
Then they could have used a light like we're doing right now.
Well,
True. They use a light to move around under the floor. Is that possible? We're doing it, so they can do it. Alright, bloody sickle. There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it.
okay.
There's blood in this sickle. Oh, the blood on this sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon.
Is this...
This came from my research lab.
Huh?
It did.
well...
A sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes too.
Well,
If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
That's right.
Since Tenko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself.
but
But even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? I mean, we saw it, it was the floorboard cracked open. The blade couldn't fit through the gaps in the cage, but it could reach her neck.
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab it in with a 6-inch blade, well, it would depend on Tenko's posture. I don't think it's impossible. Then her posture is the question.
Hey,
Hey, if we're working it down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
that's true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Or, they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. Sickle under the floor. I think I finished my investigating here. Okay, kick me out.
Is that all right?
Maki, you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I was starting to get fed up with all this dust. After Maki and I crawled out of the under the floor, we put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation.
by the way,
We've only been investigating this room. Are you sure that's wise?
Huh?
What do you mean?
because...
Anji and Tenko have different killers, and the blackened we need to vote for is
You're right.
the culprit of, for the first murder, the culprit killed Anji. That's what Mom Kim said.
Then...
So instead of investigating Tenko's stuff, shouldn't we be investigating Anji's?
Okay.
Yes, of course.
But
But this is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of the two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. Well, I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene, again, we should probably hurry. Oh my god, this investigation has gone on for a while now. When I came to the hallway, I seen more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded.
It's a lie!
Oh my god. Mate. Did I surprise you? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror? I'm face palming so hard. Oh my goodness. Why did you do that, you stupid asshole? Why the fuck did you do that? What the fuck are you doing? I actually kind of like you, but now I think you're a stupid asshole. Oh my god. You're so stupid, you're so stupid. Oh my god, you stupid. You're so stupid. I would like a drink. I'm getting myself a drink. I shall be back. Yeah. Alright, there we go. I'll be right back. I'm so thirsty. God damn. Alright. I'm here. I was thirsty. I went and got water. And then after getting water, I realized I needed to go toilet. Fuck you, Kokichi.
Huh?
What are you doing? The fuck is wrong with you?
Oh?
Oh, sorry. I'm just a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood.
Why?
Okay, so what are you doing? I got curious about something, so I decided to search the empty room next door. Then suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard.
Huh?
You stepped through the floorboard?
That's so mean.
Jeez, that got me good. Because of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard.
Got a minute?
If you're going to lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. Marky, we can at least help him a little bit. Sorry, my bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. What bad luck. The crosspiece was gone? Does that mean... What?
Huh?
Confidence, dreams. That's what the Killing Game is all about. Killing Game fans, hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes. Baseball, soccer, mobile games, they're all nothing compared to the Killing Game. The Killing Game just can't be beat. Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds.
I guess time's up.
Oh,
Ah, man. It's because of you guys I didn't have enough time to check something.
Huh?
What were you trying to check?
see?
I wanted to re-research this science again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately,
Man.
I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Here I perfectly reenacted the science as what was written in the document. He drew his magic circle at the same exact way as in the picture. Not only that, he used the same exact tools too. Nothing suspicious about this whole thing. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. At the class trials, so see ya there. Collapses. Kokichi left, the blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Bloody Kokichi. I guess we're using that as like what was in the other room. I guess. Well, let's go too.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? I see. So even she gets nervous sometimes.
Do you want to die?
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? Habit. Oh, wait. Wait. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. That's all the same. Oh, that's lame. That's so lame. That's so lame. Let's see if we find anyone in the way. Probably not. Unless we find Kokichi just laying down on the ground. Because he fell down the stairs or something. Shortcut, shortcut, shortcut. No, I didn't see anyone either. Okay. Off I go. Damn, there really is no one out here. No one's waiting for me. Oh, Kokichi's all cleaned up.
Oh dear.
It would appear we all have gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us.
Oh.
Less friends made it much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta. Yeah, Gonta do his best to help. I'd want only to graduate from I'd want you to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level. There Kokichi go, he's just making fun of Gonta.
What?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm feeling much better now. But wow, Maki Roll sure does pack a punch.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about your dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far.
That being said,
Yo, me just calling everyone that died dipshits. I agree with maybe nearly all of those. One of them, not so much. I know it's tall order, but try to use your brains this time, so I don't have to use mine.
Hoo-yah!
These god brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world.
Unacceptable.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
Rest in peace.
Atuya, please lend us your power.
But
It may be difficult for us to rely on Atuya, considering what happened to Argy, whom Atuya loved most of all.
Well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Atuya in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God, especially Atuya.
I also...
So, what? Robots can believe in God?
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Argy, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in
Got a minute?
How long are you going to say that for? Atuya and Ghost don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, the ritual... Yeah, the trial this time is gonna be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap.
Huh?
His trap.
That's right.
He probably made the fourth floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
All right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
Hey, so
Shuichi, say something.
Huh?
What should I say? I think I'm just... Is him going to say something? Actually? No. Marky.
Okay.
Atuya and Ghost don't matter right now. The culprit is among us. So in the end, the culprit really was... No, it's nothing. We can talk about it once the trial starts. Going to do his best to help.
Please wait.
It's true though. I don't know what if it can be attributed to God I can hear an inner voice guiding me when I don't know what to do. I can't explain why, but I believe that voice will lead me to hope as long as I listen to it.
On your knees!
Shut up! Why the fuck is a robot talking about God anyway? It's unseemly.
You're so dumb.
That inner voice is probably just a radio or something, like in taxis and stuff.
That is not funny.
It was unwise of me to confide in you all.
Listen up!
Try to use your brains, I don't have to use my God brain cells. Yeah, I'm just giving that. Alrighty, mate. I respected Argy and Tenko so much since the moment we met.
shut up!
Nothing's gonna be solved by crying about it.
All right already.
Besides, that was a lie, wasn't it?
It's a lie.
Yep, you guys have me figured out already. So there's no point in keeping up the act. Kokichi never changes, no matter what situation he's in.
Damn.
The trial's gonna be rough, since I couldn't do any investigating. Why did the Scion fail? I never did figure out why. I see he's still more interested in that than the case. I think it failed because she died before Kyo spoke to Tenko. That's my personal reason. As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. As we remaining survivors stepped aboard. We descended. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. And so we fell faster and faster downward into the black. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future. Or is it?
Uh-oh.
Boy, they look really depressed. Must be because there's even less participants now. But don't say they look depressed. You'll make Mono damn sad. As much I'd love to keep hearing those adorable back and forth.
Now then,
Let's hurry up and get this started.
extreme!
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. The third class trial was about to begin. Anji Yonaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy. Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game. Oh, they went underneath the floorboards together. That just connected to my mind. I'm stupid. I just connected that. Okay. Then Tenko Kabarashira, the ultimate Aikido master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated the terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. Oh god, so many on this one. And who was the only one, and who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Two different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I will fight this truth and lies in this class trial. Yes, I'd like to save. Yeah, you know, can you just please save my 3.5 hours, please? Thank you. Skills, did I get any new skills, please? I have 7 points. Oh no. I have 7 points. I don't think I have enough. Oh, sounds old conversations except those theoretical design effective during mass panic debate. Easily science-led voices effective during mass panic debate. The entire screen will light up more frequently. The keyword in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start, effective during debate scrums. No, that's fine. I like it like that. Increase the amount of letter cues. That doesn't matter. Makes it easier to push the opponent back during blade lock, effective during rebuttal showdowns. Remove the time penalty for breaking a non-erasable piece, effective during imagination evacuation. The touch gauge will increase at a faster rate, effective during argument. I don't care about a lot of this actually. I mean, yeah, if I were to do one of these ones, I mean, it would just be that one, but I like having that though. I mean, Librarian's Glare would be the best one to buy, would it not? Alright, nice. I can change the difficulty from here, that's insane actually. Alright, begin the class trial!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, smiles, everyone! It's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time. Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be 2 killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
What do you mean?
The transfer student. Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here. The answer is no because, the answer is no because the book wasn't burnt into ashes. Yep.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates!
No! So, ritual did work? That's wrong!
That's wrong.
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded. According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
After preparing the Ifigai, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes of the Ifigai and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second! I can't let that comment stand!
Ooh.
Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
That's kind of true. He doesn't exactly tell lies. He's a truth sayer. And he doesn't say things that go against going against fairness.
Daddy said so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
I like how the money cups also have their little like post, like picture with a cross on it.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
Monodum is still alive, though.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who? Who did it?
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this. I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
Ooh.
What? Why?
Don't play dumb with me, Creepshow. I already know what happened.
Oh, I want to hear it. Is she going to talk about the sword and the flake?
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie!
Breaking is not right.
I'm a fucking genius!
Alright, breaking is the one we're gonna shoot at.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious. But anyone could have taken that katana, you see. So the rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo. I did not care
about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit worm. You went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie.
It moved, I thought it moved, I thought it could get without concentrating.
And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious. But anyone could have taken that katana, you see. So the rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo. I did not care about some
katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in.
No? Whether Kyo had a key or not, Angie still would have let him into her lab. And from there he could have pinned her down and murdered her just like that.
Oh no!
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab.
I'm stupid, aren't I?
Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious. But anyone could have taken that katana, you see. So the rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo. I did not care about some katana. Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in.
That's wrong!
That was generally my mistake.
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Oh, how clever.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Yeah, of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Samugi, and Kibo.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
Not necessarily.
You mean one of those 2 people? Because a robot ain't people, Jack!
Ooh, uh-oh.
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
The only reason why he's letting it slide is because that gets him out of being a culprit.
What else? The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Samugi? Well...
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Oh, he's our triple.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez.
I'm
Gonta not culprit?
not the culprit.
Plainly, there we go.
We must
Gonta
consider
is a
other
gentleman.
possibilities. Surely there must be suspects
Gentlemen,
outside the
not
student
betray
council.
student council.
That's utterly impossible.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit!
that door.
Why?
Only student
Much better
council
than
members
being
had
out too late
access.
at night.
Look, I don't know who the
Ask
I
culprit
didn't know
is,
robots told such boring lies.
but it's definitely not me.
Is that a robophobic remark?
What the hell was happening? There were several suspicious statements, but one is obviously inconsistent. I was carefully not sort out the statements in my head on the answer.
We must
Gonta
consider
is a
other
gentleman.
possibilities. Surely there must be suspects
Gentlemen,
outside the
not
student
betray
council.
student council.
That's utterly impossible.
A dead chick
Gonta
can't
and
be the
Lily talking to
culprit!
book friends.
Why?
Only student
Much better
council
than being
members
out
had
too late
access.
at night.
Look, I don't know who the
Ask
I
culprit
didn't know
friends
is,
robots
if Kyo
told
doubt
such boring
Gonta.
lies.
but it's definitely not
Is
me.
that a robophobic remark?
What the hell? Why are they just like instantly breaking their thing? I don't understand that.
We must
Gonta
consider
is a
other
gentleman.
possibilities.
And do
That's
you have
utterly
an alibi
impossible.
for last night?
A dead chick
Gonta
can't
and
be the
Lily talking to
culprit!
book friends.
Why?
Only
Much
student
better
council
than being
members
out
had
too late
access.
at night.
Culprit is.
What? It's not that.
Oh no!
We must consider
is a
other
gentleman.
possibilities. Surely there must be.
Betray student council.
A dead chick can't be the
Anyone can open that
culprit!
door.
Why?
Only student council members.
Yep, there we go.
I heard it! No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have.
Ooh.
Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
We asked him to. Oh well. Kogichi pulled out some thin needles and stuffed them into the keyhole of the lock. Click, click, click. Clack. There, open sesame.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it. I killed Angie.
Okay, we know he's lying. But, like, what?
Wait, what? What did you just say?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie. The culprit was me, all along.
Yeah, he's testing to see how much we can know he's lying. His obvious lies.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins.
No.
And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No, Gonta, I'm sorry to say, but no.
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
Most definitely.
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
What different method?
Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
Are we Mumbles?
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was.
Pushing the back door.
That's it! The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
Is that why they stabbed the sword into Kaede? So they stabbed the sword in, spun her around, and then that made the door locked or something like that? That's very funny, actually.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
Stabbed the sword in Kaede, made her do some spins, and then just closed the door, then prayed to God that the sword hit the lock relatively easily, and then closed, and then locked it.
The culprit used a certain tool.
What was the tool? Oh, where is the sword? Not Monokuma. Oh, it's kidding me. Oh, that's the sheet. Damn it, I'm stupid. Don't tell me this is a sequel or something. Oh, for goodness me.
I see it! The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy. The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
Effigy, okay.
So the gold leaf was on the sliding lock
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Danganronpa 1. That thing's, yeah, falling off so easily.
Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right?
It was actually, yeah, the first one, yeah. Gold leaf, yeah.
But wait, how did they move it with a katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigy's hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
A different purpose? What could that have been? The culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. If that's the case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that step. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Taxi. I don't know what the What? Oh my god, there's a fourth lane. The sword. The katana. In my hair lamp, it does it. Yes, a magic circle. That's pretty cool. That was done to make the katana temple lock. Spun the effigy. The katana was starting to be like Ew. God, I hope the stream continues. I don't think it will. Gosh, God. Well, let's see if they manipulated to make it back to lock. Of course, on the outside of the room. Yeah, spinning it. Yeah, I think I had it pretty much perfect.
That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Effigy spun?
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way. And of course, the katana would spin with it.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock, and thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us. Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
I didn't say that.
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up so we'd think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, we wouldn't notice the lock trick.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed. I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Definitely a lie.
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Oh, man. You guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
Yes, Himiko, he is.
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
You. I can't hold it up anymore.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
What the fuck?
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter since anyone could have done it.
Alright, and we're just gonna ignore that? Okay.
Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Whoa.
Cum dumpster! Finally! Someone finally called me a cum dumpster!
What should we talk about now?
Let's talk about you.
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. That's just a waste of time.
Me? A suspect?
I just saw Angie's picture and it doesn't have a X on it. It's different.
Never kill Angie!
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Yeah, right there. What is that? Yeah, and Ramus is different as well. Oh, does she have wings? Oh, and a halo. Okay. That's pretty cool detail. I like it.
Silence, outsider. Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down.
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We've got to figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Did you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
Himiko.
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her?
Himiko is showing so much emotion for her best friend.
Himiko.
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously. It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Yeah. Face her.
Himiko,
Sorry,
I
skipped
understand what you're going through. So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito. Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is Death Curse! I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up! All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run! I won't forgive something so messed up!
Tenko was our friend. Gonta wanna know why she died too!
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Kaito.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe.
They're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But that was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Tancrotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious. Tancrotch!
The people who attended the seance, yeah, Shuichi, Himiko, Kokichi, yeah.
That's it! It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those four are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the four is really... Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes? If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this. Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once. That did happen.
Oh, right.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
A point of entry from outside, he must be referring to... Can I see the corner?
There!
Yes, the corner. Himiko's corner.
You're talking about under the floor, right?
Himiko's corner.
Huh? Under the floor?
Yeah, Himiko's corner.
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person could move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
The culprit.
It's appearing before me. Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer. culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
I was wrong!
Also, I was agreeing with him.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by
Crawling under the floor.
Under the floor.
because it wasn't dark.
Under the floor. You see,
Our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said, hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second!
You didn't have to.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by
Crawling under the floor.
Floor.
because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor.
I was wrong!
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during
Because it wasn't
Dark under the floor. You see, our villain
had a light.
I know what to do.
Light? You mean candle?
No, what do you think?
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said, hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
I think I should get me.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
Under the floor.
Because it wasn't dark under the floor.
You see,
Our villain had a light.
Light? Candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now, hold on a second. Kibo could have used that function to get under the
Oh no!
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by
crawling under the floor. Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light. Light? You mean candle? I mean, Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now, hold on a second. Kibo could have used
that function to get under the floor.
and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said, hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
I just want to know what that all.
the culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
I think because
But
I
it was
can do
pitch
better.
black. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor.
Didn't. Oh, whatever.
We can't let it.
It's got to be there sneaking under the floor. By means, right?
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't.
You see,
Our villain had a light.
I was wrong!
The culprit sneaked
in during the seance, by crawling under the floor.
because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
Oh, hole in the corner for using that function to get in.
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light. Light? You mean candle? I mean Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that
Function to get under the
floor.
He didn't know.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance.
By crawling under the floor. Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light. Light? You mean candle? I mean Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to
get under the
floor.
Those scary times on the floor, but there's still enough room for one to bring around, especially if Kibo's flashlight.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark. Our villain had a light.
Yes.
You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under
floor.
No, that's not function.
Damn it!
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it
wasn't dark under the floor. You see,
our villain had a light.
Oh no!
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
because it wasn't dark under the floor.
You
see, our
villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second. Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor
and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I
said hold on a second. He used his robot functions to get
the murders.
Hold on a second!
The culprit sneaked in
during the seance
by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold
on a second.
Kibo could have used
that function to get under the
floor.
I think I've done it so many times.
I was wrong!
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
That's wrong!
I don't think the culprit could have used a light while under the floor.
I'm so stupid. It would have just illuminated from the corner. Oh my god, it's just like that.
There was a hole in the corner of the room. If a light were used, it would have leaked through and we would have seen it.
But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
Jeez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot.
Robophobic.
My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats.
I mean, it kind of does.
My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
I mean, I can definitely see the average intelligence. But you stupid.
All right, you made your point. God, now
I neither want nor need your pity.
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch-black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Gonta think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that. That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Glowing paint, huh? Look at the dark. In darkness, look for glowing paint. Again, a class trial from the first class trial.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
When? So not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
This is the point of no return. Tenko, after this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside cage, right? Gonta think it impossible to kill her then.
Then she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads!
Huh?
Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think! If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your limp dick brains!
What the hell?
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
Yeah.
And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Ooh, like that.
When cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Oh god.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
There's no down!
Ew.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance. It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the
Cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What moment cage was lifted? That's wrong!
Blood splatter on the sheet.
No, it wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right here!
Oh, okay.
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out! Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage. They stuck the thin blade through the gaps of the cage, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red!
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage's gaps. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet is the culprit, and that's none other than Kyo! The blade's all...
Oh, see.
All you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
So nothing in there.
Oh no!
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
I'll cut through your words! Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage. She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone. And the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
Oh, okay. That's what she was aiming at.
Then I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, Gunter.
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
Another way to prove she wasn't killed through the cage was because the sheet had no holes.
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
I just said that.
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
No, didn't we say it could have been from below?
Yeah, for a living person.
Huh?
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
What are you talking about? That's not possible.
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? Why?
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done that!
Wait! I know! What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage?
I reckon Edge is trying so hard not to believe in spirit.
If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have noticed.
I agree with Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
You do?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time.
Interesting.
I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
I'm lost, actually. Sorry, I'm lost. The they she's referring to. Who could have killed Tenko from inside the cage? Yeah, because she was the only one inside
I believe
the
Maki
cage.
is referring to Tenko herself.
What did you say?
Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right?
Oh, so she opened up the loose floorboard and then chucked it under. Okay.
If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
Hey, Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko?
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
What?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? What?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial, so she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her. Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
What are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that. She told me.
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
What if all of that was just a lie?
A lie?
Wait! We should believe Tenko's last words!
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets.
True.
What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them.
I guess so, yeah.
That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Well, we come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
I like the PNG that they're using for him.
Whether or not I believe, my heart can't reach Tenko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
That's a fun thing to believe in.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
We're gonna be split again.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
A proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
Oh, apparently I know a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. Okay, well, I'll see you guys after the seance. She said see you guys after. I guess she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that, and if we keep thinking we will find the truth. And that means I have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person!
But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person!
But if Tenko did commit suicide, It would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her
I'll reveal the truth.
I had a feeling.
Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor. Because she died instantly.
Instantly?
Her death might not have been easy, but she couldn't have gone far before she got out.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail.
Okay.
Tenko died instantly.
What?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
So whenever I lie about something, I kind of need someone to back me up.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Thank you, Maki.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Excuse me?
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary.
Yeah, I'm the one that lied.
Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No! There must have been a way! We're gonna figure it out!
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance?
Yep.
If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
We heard a noise. Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there. I mean, it was totally pitch black. My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
Alright, we gotta
Did
agree.
anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance? There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect,
And yet it failed. How
utterly strange. Now that I think about it,
While we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
I agree.
Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
It sounds like a breaking sound.
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
And what that sound? Like someone kicking the floorboards? Maybe the sound had something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. other thing that happens. What caused the sound that was heard during this sound? Man, that's nothing to do with the sound during the scene. Sound. That means you don't believe you can keep saying random things, you know? You don't get to say that.
I was wrong! This is it!
I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound. That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
Could the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That is true. Yeah, it would have been to be a strong impact to make that sound. But what was it? Would it possibly be?
All right then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now. So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hid under floor, then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
You hardly have any experience with balls to say that, Mew.
Don't be stupid. Don't you know me and balls are the best of friends?
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
Damn it!
The floorboard come loose.
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
I was. So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
Oh no, that's
Damn it!
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been
considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crash sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hid under floor, then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
Balls to say that, Mew.
They're the best of friends.
What would have made such a strange thing not to do I think they ever successfully divided it with that.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage. Culprit hides under
Floor. That
stood up
with such
might.
Damn it!
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage. Culprit hides under floor.
Then stood up with such might!
But we already said there was no one under the floor. Someone must have stomped through the floorboard. A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. Hey, it's like I'm right there to stand on the ball.
You are...
We have any experience with balls to see that, Mew. Don't be stupid. Don't you know your balls are the best of friends? So what made the floorboard come loose?
Yeah, I gotta
Judging from the
agree
sound, there must have been considerable force. Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard. That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound. Maybe the wooden
Statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage. Culprit hides under floor.
That
Stood up with such might. But we already said there was no one under the floor. Someone must
Must have stopped.
The floorboard.
I agree.
Yeah, actually, I thought I was stomped through for Gunta.
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
The floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the cross piece?
What did the culprit do? What did the what did they stand on to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I need to think carefully about the crosspiece and floorboard. I guess what he was at one end of the floorboard. And crosspiece that had been cut on was the other end. And this supporting part was outside the case, so it could prevent. Only one of the cross pieces was hurt, the other two, oh, sorry, were intact. One of them was right under the center, and the other one was in the center of the open. In the center, right? About where the edge was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stopping the floorboard? But think on thinking. It's like okay, not W. Yes. Stop board. seesaw. Seesaw what? Dude, it doing your whole heart is seesaw or something. Right, seesaw. Seesaw effort. Or seesaw effect.
I see now.
That's right. The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
Huh? A seesaw?
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off. The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no crosspiece, the next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever.
Whoa, actually, that's so cool.
A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Her whole body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that. Unless they used the sickle.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh? How?
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
The floorboard seesaw, the cage, and the blood of the white alchemy. What conclusion can I draw from this? Given one place this field could have been that is consistent with the evidence. The top of the page.
That's it!
Oh?
The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage. Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place.
Interesting.
It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble. But the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage. She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in her crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide.
Homicide.
Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy!
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box. Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
So own our accusations, are we?
Why her?
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one should we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
But not the equipment, though.
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time. Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it. Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait! We don't know that, right? He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tenko? I killed Tenko?
Himiko?
What's wrong, Himiko?
Is it true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea? But does that mean Himiko really killed Tenko? Would something like that really happen? Something so cruel? Intermission. Yeah, I'll be happy saving. Oh god, it's been a while. Stream for
Well
5 hours. Looks like we've reached the intermission segment, which means it's time now. Time for our Guess the Victim quiz. The victim quiz? Not the culprit quiz. The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn out boring crap. Why are you being such a downer all of a sudden?
It's okay.
I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? How do you know? They could be skipping this entire conversation for all you know. I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm the real victim here. Me. Why are you getting upset? If anything, I'm the real victim. I've got to put up with all this nonsense all the time.
Absolutely right!
That's the right answer, Manada. Why? He hasn't said anything.
Hey,
Exactly, because there are no victims. Yet, even if you're killed in the killing game, you're a winner. Because then everyone warns you and you get tons of post-hummus popularity.
Daddy!
You don't need to reveal these kinds of behind-the-scenes details.
All right!
Dying makes you more popular. Then you gotta die soon too. Resume.
This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost.
Ah! I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary!
Logic does not compute.
Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
You're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
You know what else is scary? Sweet buns. Yep, tasty, tasty sweet buns. So round, so sweet, so delicious.
That doesn't sound scary at all!
I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends.
Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Answer us, Himiko. You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you not? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
Well, Donkey Lips, did you kill that twat?
Wait, must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit.
Then she needs to defend herself. Otherwise, this debate is deadlocked.
Deadlocked?
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Are you even listening?
No, I'm not listening.
What?
I don't care anymore. I'm too tired. Angie died. Tenko died. Why did I have to survive? And now, you're all saying I killed them?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I just don't care anymore.
Himiko.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just go ahead.
The game gets really blah if the suspect isn't into it.
That's not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up.
Don't you understand? My life is riding on the outcome of this trial!
True, it's for everyone as well, yeah.
Just shut up. I told you, I'm too tired. It's all just a big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking about? If you give up here...
You needn't worry. Himiko was the one who chose that room. Therefore, she is unmistakably the culprit.
Impossible! Himiko would never kill Tenko! Himiko not that kind of person. Gonta can tell by Himiko's face.
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
I also think Himiko's not the culprit. Somehow.
Either way, we gotta look for more possibilities.
That does seem like rather a pointless quest.
No, it's not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking. Then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko!
Come on, Himiko. Himiko, I know how you feel. I felt the same way after Kaede died. But we can't give up. We survived. We can't give up for the sake of everyone who died.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
Yeah, even if Himiko picked the room, someone else could have set that trap.
Your opinions are empty words. Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
Yeah, even if Himiko picked the room, someone else could have set that trap.
Your opinions are empty words. Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
I just want to try things, see if it works.
I was wrong!
Performing
The seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not? What if someone steered her into picking that room?
of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
Yeah, even if Himiko picked the room, someone else could have set that trap.
Your opinions are empty words.
I'm not quite understanding this. Look, I always plan when to make Himiko a suspect. They might have persuaded her to choose that room somehow.
Performing
The seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not? What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Oh, but
of the 3
Empty rooms. Why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there. Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
Yeah, even if Himiko picked the room,
Someone else could have set that trap.
your opinions are
Empty words.
I'll try this
Performing
on
the seance
those
in that
two.
room was
Try
Himiko's
that.
decision, was it not? What if someone steered her into picking...
of the
Three
I think
empty
so,
rooms.
actually.
Why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there. Was trap only in that room? Other rooms
May be trapped too.
I was...
performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not? What if someone steered her into picking...
No, not that. Okay. Yeah, but when we were picking the ring, Kyo said he didn't care which one.
Damn it!
performing the seance in that room.
Was Himiko's decision, was
Did
it
not?
What if someone steered her into picking...
Performing the seance in that
room
was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Oh, I'm just throwing shit at the minute. Seeing what sticks.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking...
Not kind of PG.
I was wrong!
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking...
Oh no!
Performing
the seance in that room
was
Himiko's decision, was it not? What if someone steered her into picking that room? Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your...
trapped there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be
Performing the seance in that room.
Into picking that room.
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Kimiko? Because you laid your trap there.
Was Trap only in that room? Other rooms may be
Trap too.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not? Damn it! Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it? Performing the
What will
seance
stick?
in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
Into picking.
I was.
What is gonna stick here? What the hell?
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Kimiko? Because you laid your trap there.
Was Trap
Only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
Yeah, even if he picked the room, someone else could have set that trap.
Your opinions are empty words.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
into picking.
Damn it! Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not? Damn it! Performing
the seance in that room
was Himiko's decision.
I was.
performing the
Seance in that room
was Himiko's decision.
Oh no!
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision.
was it not?
I'm just trying everything at the minute. Seeing what will break, what will give.
I was.
Performing the seance
In that room was Himiko's decision.
was it not?
I don't care if I've done it already or not.
Damn it!
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision.
Was it not? Damn it!
Yep, don't care actually. I'll make it work with a statement.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into
I need a cookie.
Damn it! Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking?
Performing the
Seance
in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into
I was.
Performing the seance in that room was
Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone
Still going to picking that room.
Oh no!
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
Still going to picking that room.
of the 3
empty rooms. Why did you select the middle one? Because you laid your trap there. Was Trap only in that room?
Other rooms may be trapped too.
Yeah, even if Himiko picked the room, someone else could have set that trap.
Your opinions are
Empty rooms. Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
Is it this?
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there. Was trap only in that room? Other rooms
Maybe trap 2.
Damn it! Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not? Was someone still trying to pick in that room? Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there. Was trap only in that room? Other
Rooms, maybe trap 2.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that?
Damn it!
No, but honestly, I don't make a clue.
Perform. Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
I don't know, really have this good one.
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, what's the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your... Trapped there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms
maybe
Performing the seance in that room was
Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking?
So shit.
Damn it!
Performing the
Seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
Okay, so I know.
Oh no!
Performing the
seance
in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
Let's do a
Damn it!
Performing
Seance in that room was Himiko's decision.
I was...
Performing the seance in that room
was Himiko's decision.
Oh no!
Performing the seance in that room
Was
Himiko's decision.
was it not?
I was...
Dude, so many deaths in this one.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, no?
Someone steered her into...
I'll reveal the
Why is it
truth.
this? Dog Village. If implicating Himiko was the plan, then disrupting the plan might teach us something. For that reason, I have to lie.
Tsumugi is correct. I believe Himiko was being set up. Himiko only picked that room because Kiyo wanted it as dark as possible.
No, in order for the cage charge to exist, the room must be as dark as possible. My lab has windows, so even if the lights are off, it is still not dark enough. Then what about the empty rooms?
Even if Himiko did choose an empty room because of what Kiyo said, are you saying she chose the middle room by pure coincidence?
The culprit gambled on the middle room being picked through coincidence? That seems highly improbable.
That is true. The culprit would have left. Wouldn't have left a chance. Or maybe they didn't. Perhaps they manipulated Himiko somehow. There are 3 rooms. Which one of us shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for that stuff.
No more. I told you, it's too much of a pain. Just do the voting or whatever.
Himiko.
I'm pretty sure it didn't matter which room Himiko chose.
Yes, because of the broken thing underneath.
What do you mean?
It's getting kind of boring, so I'll explain. She didn't choose the middle by coincidence. Each room was the same to begin with.
Each room same?
Remember what Gonta said earlier? Maybe the culprit placed traps in all the rooms? Well, that was correct. Before the trial, I hurt myself checking all the rooms.
Ah, that's right.
Oh, so was the normal route supposed to be other rooms being trapped and then bloody Kokiji? Okay. My god. I guess there was no cross-piece supporting this floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. Haha, what bad luck.
Kokichi found another loose floorboard in one of the other rooms.
Well, I didn't find it so much as I stepped through it and tripped.
What? Hold on! There was also a loose floorboard in the next room?
So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one.
If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
Okay.
I see. We were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
Especially you!
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko, right?
Himiko, do you remember what Tenko told you?
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Please.
Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right?
No, she said you have to say it in her voice, otherwise it's not real.
If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory. We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead. This trial, it's not just for our lives. It's for everyone who's died as well. That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
That's right. So let's do our best.
All right. I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore. I won't give up. I'll fight alongside everyone and survive.
Do not say everyone. After all, the Blackened is still among us.
Thanks, Kiko.
Jeez, there you go. Killing the mood like usual. But damn! Well said, Shuichi. That's what I'd expect from my soul, bro.
Your soul, bro?
Well, anyway, do you think the Blackened this time has some sort of superpower?
What are you talking about?
Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards, isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
Ah, that is a good point.
It must have been barrier magic.
Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else.
Why didn't no one step on the floorboard until it was used for the murder? Ah, that's it. That must be the reason. Is it Duct tape? No. Ah, the marker stone. It doesn't seem like it's related. Sweetie, when are you from preparing the Shiny? What was this? What you stepped on? That it couldn't have been.
Oh no!
Whatever. Ah, circle.
This is it! It's because of the magic circle at the scene of the crime.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will this psionic fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
Before we began the seance, we were warned not to step on the circle. The floorboard in question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it.
So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trick.
That was part of the culprit's plans too?
That's right. If that's the case, then the culprit. There's no doubt in my mind. There's the one who killed Tenko. Only one person had the opportunity and the motive. Kyo, the guy who actually prepared the circle.
It has to be you! Kyo, was it you?
Whatever are you talking about?
Or his voice is different.
I'm talking about Tenko's murder.
Kyo? Why do you suspect me?
And now he's back to normal.
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick. But that's not all it was for. In order to make the murder succeed, variables like Tenko's position and the placement of the cage needed to be defined. And those variables were defined by using the magic circle. In short, the circle itself was the most important tool in this murder. Knowing that, the person who drew the magic circle has to be the culprit.
Well, Kyo,
Answer already! Did you do it?
What is so funny?
I was just thinking. So this is how each Blackened must have felt. What an intriguing experience this is.
What? An intriguing experience?
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes? So, do tell. How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance?
I see. That is problem.
Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
how can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
I will explain that in due time. Please answer my question first.
Is it the hole in the corner? The culprit stepped on the exact floorboard even in the darkness. So is it the hole in the corner? It was riding up against the wall, so it's carved towards the floorboard. Is that it? But how did they move around in total darkness? In a room that dark, it's hard to imagine the culprit find the right board. Although, even after I put on the candle, I could move along the wall with my hand.
Wait a minute. Maybe...
Did you figure it out?
That's it. The culprit didn't even have to see it at all. They used... touch.
That's it! The culprit used touch. They didn't see, they felt.
That way they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Gonta doesn't think it was near wall.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move them, right?
Were there any other markers within reach?
Of course, the answer to that is there was nothing of the sort.
No, I'm sure there was something. A landmark they could have used to determine where the floorboard was. It must have been in the scene. I don't know it. Oh. I'm not getting anything from these letters. Something to G, right? Six. And match. Oh, magic circle. Oh my god. Magic circle.
I see now.
That's it! The magic circle. They used the magic circle. Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt. The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through the dark.
I see. So Kyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard.
Oh, I see. You drew the magic circle with salt to use it as a guide.
An interesting thought. It is unfortunate that it is so wrong.
What?
Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
Big ol'.
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't reach the corners of the room.
So what?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes? The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes?
But you're talking about the magic circle in the document. That doesn't mean the circle you drew was the same.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
So which is it? Is there any way to check?
Not anymore. The magic circle is a complete mess from being trampled on.
I see another piece of the puzzle. Drawing the circle with salt all but guaranteed it would be temporary. The investigation yourself would have gotten rid of the evidence clever.
Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
Kibo! It was you. You can show recordings.
What a pain. We don't have any way to check it now.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention, please?
Kibo, you're a goat.
Well, I guess there's no point in discussing the magic circle anymore.
Hey, may I have your attention?
Oh, I said cut that out! It's too bright!
I apologize. I just wanted everyone to listen to me.
About what?
I had Mew add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight.
What the? No way! Did you really? Stop! You can't! I didn't install it for that purpose!
Please, let me use it! With it, I might be able to save everyone.
What?
Alright, so what is this function?
For that perp. What?
It's an image recording function.
Oh no. Me, I'm so sorry.
Image recording?
Specifically, this function allows me to dispense a printout of my own memory. I'll give it a try.
Me, I'm sorry.
Ready?
Oh, he actually did it. And it's actually the magic circle. That's so cool.
From your mouth?
I also used magic like that before.
Thank you, Himiko.
This printout is my memory of being kicked out of the seance. Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
Okay. Got it.
I actually took the paper from Keybase's mouth. So, this is the magic circle used for the scene.
Well, Shuichi, do you notice anything?
Notice anything? The lines, the lines.
There! This helped a lot, Kibo. Without you, I never would have seen through Kiyo's lie.
My lie?
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie, isn't it? The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's corners, which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
So it was different from the document after all.
All because Himiko noticed. And because of Kibo, too.
Hey, where's my things? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health.
Yeah.
Specifically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds.
Ew. Disgusting. Ew.
You're what? Why? Shit is a great indicator of intestinal health and gut bacteria quality. Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so...
I'm so sorry, Kibo. I'm so sorry.
See? You're all grossed out! This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan!
Quit talking about your poop. No one cares. Kiyo, you killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
So, Kiyo, if you have any objections, you can...
Your deductions are fiction. Well, since you've given me the option, I will most certainly object. To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion.
Unimportant?
Now I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me.
Oh, good fight.
If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
True, we could have placed the sickle there, but we could not have removed it later. Because we weren't the ones who lifted the cage. That was Himiko.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle. So simply put, I am not the killer.
You did the white sheet, yeah.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle.
I'll cut through your words! The only person who could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward is Kyo. That was done by covering the cage with a white cloth. You could have secretly placed the sickle when you draped the cloth. And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth. Then, while everyone was distracted, you discreetly dropped the sickle under the floor.
Wonderful! That's exactly correct.
Right, okay, well. Confession, thank you. What?
It's correct. Then why don't you give up already?
The trick I put so much work into is just wasted effort now. Alas.
So, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Let me guess. You'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much. Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma. But unfortunately for you, that won't happen. Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die.
What you talking about, Kyo?
You still don't understand? I killed Tenko, that is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
Meaningless?
You mean Monokuma's extra rule, right?
Ah, that's right. I happen to see how votes if there are two black candidates. Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
You see, I killed Tenko, but not Angie. For us, Tenko's death is nothing but a trivial issue. Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
Trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. You probably killed Angie too.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab.
Oh, only student council members and Kokichi could enter research lab.
How could I have possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
No, I'm having a feeling that Tenko did kill Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There is a non-zero possibility that Kyo is telling the truth.
So you understand how she feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings?
Of course I understand. I worked really hard to understand.
Hey, why are you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
That's enough! It's voting time! I'm gonna vote for him!
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie.
Isn't Kyo culprit?
Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part. Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes? How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer? Had I known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying! You killed Tenko and Angie!
Now hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous.
Right, so he set up the whole murder thing just for that to happen. Oh my god, so weird.
We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Nuts to that! Any way you look at this case, Kyo is obviously the culprit.
Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No, it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision.
The culprit's
just.
Wowee! This argument is getting intense. At times like this.
The Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds.
Yippee! I've been waiting for this!
He loved this.
Why were you waiting for it?
Kyo confessed to killing Tenko, but insists he didn't kill Angie. We won't forgive Kyo for what he did, but we can't vote until we know the facts. After pinning down the evidence and give to him. Splinter playing on. Again, I'm just so worried about it. I feel so bad.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie!
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her!
I got this! But he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
The katana was found in Kyo's lab.
Kyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself all along.
Kyo! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death. Can't we just vote now?
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie!
We weren't consistent in our position this week. We have to work together. If we right now, we never find the truth.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie!
Kibo! We don't know for certain that Kyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research.
I got this! But he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
The katana was found.
Kyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kyo did kill Tenko.
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened.
He was planning to use
Kyo!
Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
I got this!
Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Damn it!
Oh, sorry, I was just mashing A.
This is our answer.
I was mashing before the button came up.
It would be a mistake to vote before we've completely solved Angie's murder. And there's still the mystery of Tenko's murder.
Mystery? What kind of mystery?
Well, Kyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit. But we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tenko's crime scene.
Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
I believe it might even have something to do with Angie's murder.
Yes, the outlying piece of evidence at Tenko's murder scene. The dry blood.
This is it! The blood stain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation. It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Is that Tenko's blood?
That bloodstain was too far from Tenko's corpse to have been hers.
Also, the bloodstain was already dry when we found it. But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
Well, that's weird. Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
The bloodstain under the floorboard was dry because it had before
That's it!
It just happened before the seance.
The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. It was there before we started the seance.
Before the seance?
That should have been clear. Whose blood it was. Oh, and we know that.
That's it!
That bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Angie's.
Why was blood from Angie at the scene of Tenko's murder?
Yeah, wasn't Angie killed in her research lab?
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
Ah, I guess that's possible.
If Angie wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a lot more possibilities. We assumed that only council members could have killed Angie since her body was in her lab. But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore.
That's true.
So the culprit didn't enter her lab, but waited for her to come out of it?
I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out. Well, I thought that was more likely from the start. So I went to places Angie might have gone and checked all 3 empty rooms.
Places she might have gone? Why did you check the empty rooms then?
The empty rooms were the only places I could think of that Angie would go.
Did Angie have business in rooms?
It seems Kokichi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too.
Yeah, but it's a bit obvious when he's lying and when he's not.
But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
Ooh. Angie left her lab on her own and headed to the room where she was killed. Ooh. Is Kokichi saying true or... This is interesting.
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead!
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there.
Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle! To keep herself awake at night. She would drip hot wax on her body.
That sounds like something only you would do, Mew.
Yeah, I agree with that. Something Angie did, there has to be through there.
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead!
She left her lab
on her own? But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle! To keep herself awake at night. She would drip hot wax on her body.
That sounds like something you do, Mew.
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead!
I was wrong!
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead! The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead!
I was...
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the
empty room instead!
She left her lab
on her own? But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles. That's it! She wanted a candle! Keep herself awake at night. She would drip hot wax on her body. That sounds like something only you would do, Mew. The art research lab is not where Angie was killed.
She was killed in the empty room instead!
She left her
lab on her own?
God, it happened
Why would she
again.
go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles. That's it! She wanted a candle! Keep herself awake at night. She would drip hot wax on her body. That sounds like something only you would do, Mew. The art research lab is not where Angie was killed.
She was killed in the empty room instead.
Okay.
I was... We...
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there.
Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle! To keep herself awake at night. She would drip hot wax on her body.
That sounds like something only you would do, Mew.
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead. Damn it! The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
Oh no!
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
I was...
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
Oh no!
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead. The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
I was...
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there.
Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle! Keep herself awake at night.
I agree. That's it. Angie went to that room to get a candle.
Yeah,
it required
her
the book.
kinky wax play.
Because she wanted to burn the, to turn the the book into ashes.
No. Angie was going to use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead.
After preparing the figure, I burned this Necronomicon to ashes. Because should be mindful of having enough that poison.
Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
That's right. There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab. So she went to go get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And that's when the culprit attacked her.
That's why there was dried blood underfloor.
Which means Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko. Well done for choosing that room for the seance. If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room. If that happened, no one would have discovered Angie's bloodstain under the floorboards.
That's right. Shuichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died.
Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie.
Great work, Kokichi, getting Himiko to be pumped up.
This must be a Tua's will. Or maybe the power of magic.
It's neither. I just picked one.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that as fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room, and then moved to the lab? Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab? It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
I think she was still alive after the attack in the empty room. She was killed after she was carried to her lab.
That means the culprit attacked her twice. I have evidence of that. For her forehead injury.
This is it! The fatal wound was a cut to the back of her neck from a katana. But she also showed signs of blunt force trauma, and I think I know why. After Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow. Ha! It's all clear now. Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab, and it was there that the culprit finished her off.
All clear. This is all clear. What are you all talking about? All clear? What is all clear? What are you? All clear? What are you all? You what? What are? I will not fear. I will not back down.
Oh, mask, face reveal,
Sweet Korekio, calm yourself.
split personality.
Their words are all hollow. There is no meaning to any of them.
What?
You must teach these ignorant children a lesson. Yes, you're right. Okay, I'll teach them.
What the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies!
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all. It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog! Nothing is clear at all!
Oh, I never thought about it. Wow.
Angie was attacked in the empty room first, and then carried into the research lab? Impossible! Impossible! That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our minds with your delusions?
Yes, it would.
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the art research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains.
What?
Oh no!
I'm dead, actually. No! There's blood in the hallways.
Angie was attacked in the empty room first, and then carried into the research lab? Impossible! Impossible! That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our minds with your delusions?
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the art research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains.
Not that one.
I was wrong! You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wipe them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere, was there, Shuichi?
Not that one. My bloody double right there.
I was wrong! You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wipe them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere. There, Shuichi.
Oh.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wiped them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence. Shuichi. You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wiped them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere.
Yeah, I think it's the first one.
I was wrong!
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstain.
Oh no!
You say the culprit carried
Angie's body?
And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wiped them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere.
I think I'm
just repeating the same thing.
Damn it!
Bloody duct tape.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wiped them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere. You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no blood.
Damn it!
Angie was attacked in the empty room first, and then carried into the research lab? Impossible! Impossible! That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our minds with your delusions?
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the art research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wiped them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere. Ouija.
I'll cut through your words. There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
What?
It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Bloody tape? Gonta didn't notice at all.
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of. But since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it.
It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt, and ended up under her body.
It must have been Atua who did that for us.
What? Atua? How long are you going to keep that up?
Kia, I'm kind of agreeing with the whole Atua thing. She wouldn't shut up about it.
Now we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder.
I'm convinced there's only one person who could have killed Angie. It has to be you! It's you, Kyo. You killed Angie.
And just to think, if we actually did rush to vote Kyo, we would have been right anyway.
What the fuck? So it's true!
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring, obvious answer.
We killed both of them. Why did you kill them?
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win.
Why? Why you killed them both?
I think one of the murders was an accident.
What?
An accident?
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan.
Huh? Which one?
That was an accident. Murder of Tenko. RGO should have been an accident.
That's it! Angie's murder was an accident.
What? Tenko wasn't accident?
That's right. Kyo originally planned to kill someone with a seesaw trick. But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in.
Oh, that would make sense why you just had to kill her straight away.
So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking.
She just happened to walk in on the culprit setting up and was killed.
Then, you should have just stopped there. Once he killed Angie, there was no reason for him to kill Tenko.
You only needed to kill one for this game. Killing two is pointless. If you get bonus points for killing more, then sure. Otherwise, it leaves more clues behind.
Why, Kyo? Why you killed two of our friends?
What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, did the other personality kill Angie?
No, I'm not the culprit. So, why is everyone looking at me like I am? Why? Why are they? Why is it? Calm yourself, Korekio. Yes. You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter. You mustn't lose composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't waver. Look at their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
There he goes again. What the hell's wrong with him?
It almost seems like he's talking with someone.
Someone? He's just talking to himself. And why the hell is he wearing lipstick?
No matter how loudly you protest, this is a trivial matter. I will never acknowledge your allegations. Not a single one of them. For you see, there is no evidence that I killed Angie.
I mean, there was your katana.
No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses. Well said. Good job, Korekio. Yes, thanks.
Creeps me the fuck out!
No evidence? Is there evidence that he killed Angie?
You're wrong. There is evidence.
What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kyo.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood. Apologize. Come on, apologize. 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 Come on. Apologize. 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 Apologize.
Seriously, what the hell's happening?
I have no idea what's happening with Kyo. But I know what weapon he used on Angie after Spirit Betrayal.
I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. I am not the culprit, so I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Yes, I'm not the culprit, so I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong.
Oh my god, I'm so angry.
Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic, that's merely a delusion. Well said, Correcchio. To continue this debate is meaningless. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic, that's merely a delusion. Well said, Correcchio. To continue this... I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me! Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me! Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me! Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me!
That's so difficult.
You have no proof that Correcchio is the killer.
It ends here!
Dude, what the hell was that? It was so glitchy.
Kyo hit Angie with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick.
I see. And how do you know the floorboard was the murder weapon?
The dry blood.
There was a small patch of dry blood on the underside of the floorboard.
Angie's blood?
Blood that spattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard. There's also the blood stain under the floor to consider. For that to be there, the floorboard must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it.
Kyo's earlier confession is further evidence that the floorboard was used.
How?
If the weapon used to hit Angie is the floorboard from the seesaw trick,
It means the culprit knew about the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie. I believe that while Kyo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board when Angie walked in.
And he cold-cocked her with a floorboard.
all you can do now is accept it. You even confessed to Tenko's murder already.
So it's true. This is the truth.
Looks like we're almost at the end. All right, Shuichi, I'll leave the finale to you. Bring down the house.
Ichi, please, put an end to this. For Angie and Tenko's sake. End this class trial.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time. Kyo, I want you to confess. No, I will force you to confess.
Argument start. Who was the culprit with? Who was the culprit who was the culprit with the saw in the empty room? you read the gold leaf katana. Stuck duct tape. Path made with sage. Jeez. I just wasn't reading it. Single place to kill. There we go, right. Yeah, but everything else is on. Culprit versus cage.
This is the truth of the case! Let's look back at the first murder. It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they had planned. To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms. This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and whoever picked a room. To cut the crosspieces, they needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the crosspieces in all 3 rooms. However, when the culprit was working on the middle room, the unexpected happened. Angie walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations. She needed some fire for the ritual and had gone to the room for a candle. At that point, the culprit had not finished the setup and was just cutting crosspieces. Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan. But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick. Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit. The culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head. The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise. They wrapped duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to a research lab.
While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end. But because they were in a hurry, they made a crucial oversight. They didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off and was under Angie's body. Without that evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick. Carrying the supplies they needed, the culprit returned to the ultimate art lab. Locked the front door from inside. And took out the katana they brought from their own lab. They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. Then, to further confuse us, the culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, they used rope from the warehouse and hung 4 effigies upside down. There were 2 reasons for this: to overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere, and the other was the key to locking the room. The culprit stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy near the rear entrance. And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope. After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door. Once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it. The handle of the katana then hit the sliding lock, locking the door. A difficult trick, but remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times. Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point, it was too late. The room was sealed. There was no way for them to get back inside. Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body. But the culprit wasn't finished. They wanted one more murder. To do that, they manipulated us into performing this seance. Of the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Kokichi to take Kibo's place in the seance. Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but she never imagined it would get her killed. To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko. A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard. Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned. Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron cage over Tenko, in the middle of them. The culprit then volunteered to drape the white cloth over the iron cage. We didn't realize it at the time, but that was a deliberate decision by the culprit. They needed to set up the murder weapon that was used to kill Tenko. While they were covering the cage with a cloth, they secretly placed the sickle. Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden statue on top of the cage. The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder weapon in place. After the preparations were complete, we began the seance. In complete darkness, we each stood in one corner and sang the Cage Child song. When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium. But our culprit had another plan, to commit a murder in the darkness. Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide. They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit felt for the salt and used it to guide them along. And when the culprit reached the center of the circle, they found the floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. Then lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard. The floorboard lifted up like a seesaw and pushed Tenko's body up toward the ceiling of the cage. Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on the top of the cage. She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it. After committing the crime, the culprit followed the salt back to their corner. Finished the ritual and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance. And discovered Tenko's body. And while we were all focused on the body, the culprit picked up the sickle and dropped it under the floor through the hole in the corner of the room. Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would unintentionally destroy some evidence. That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. However, the culprit didn't know that Kibo had taken a picture. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't know what changes were made to the circle. But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle. Korekyo Shinguchi, the ultimate anthropologist. You're the culprit behind these murders.
Complete.
That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Sweet Korekyo. There are times when it's necessary to admit defeat. Admit? Yeah. Okay.
So you finally admit you did it.
Unfortunately. Yes. Yes. It's unfortunate.
very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends.
I think I've heard the plot of that from a certain manga, certain anime. I think I've heard about that somewhere.
100 friends?
It was my dream to make 100 friends. Oh, it's so unfortunate! I was so close to 100!
What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck? Let's vote for this kooky bastard and be done with this already!
Roger that! One voting time! Coming up!
The heart racing excitement as...
The heart racing excitement!
As the blackened and the spotless finally face off!
Oh my god, they're just ignoring Monodam.
It's voting time!
Alright, Kyo.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Oh, do they just not vote? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, Kyo just didn't vote.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Retry 9999. I did a back route. I didn't want to do a back route, but I did. I'm pretty sure this was the very early one. Oh no, this was the later one. And I got like stuck on this one or something like that. I was like, here, what the hell do I do here? What is it? What's the answer? I just didn't know. Well, anyway.
Wah!
Seriously? You're correct again?
Absolutely right!
Amazing! This is the third correct verdict in a row.
All right!
If you manage to get 12 correct verdicts in a row, you'll proceed to the bonus round. How's this gonna last that long?
For now.
It's finally over.
No.
No, not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kyo, why? Why did you kill Angie and Tenko?
Right!
Yeah, he no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he have.
Oh?
Motive?
Hey!
Did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? Even if it did though, how did that trigger murder?
Hey!
Don't tell me. Were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kaito?
Shut up!
I never said I was scared. The resurrection ritual had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it? Because we're friends, I'll tell you. I never once believed in the ritual. I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
What?
So it has nothing to do with the motive?
Yeah?
Then why?
Yes.
For the one that I love.
There is someone that I love.
From the bottom of my heart, someone so dear, someone I long for.
I love her with all my heart, and she loves me with all her heart. Yes, we vowed an endless love to each other, forever bound by fate. None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love, no matter what anyone says.
This is some selfless stuff here.
What?
Bragging about your perfect love? Fuck you. Some of us aren't that lucky. So to see this love of yours, you had to escape.
Don't tell me.
That's why you killed Angie and Tenko? But why did you need to kill both? If you asked if I did it to escape this place, my answer would be no.
Wonderful.
Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside. Inside?
Wait!
Don't look at me. I'm not his lover.
Yeah.
Calm down. No one would want a disgusting shit stuffed bitch like you anyway.
Kersploosh!
What the what?
Hey!
Kyo, who is it? Who's the person you love?
Hey.
Is it really one of us? When I say inside, I don't mean inside this academy.
You see,
I mean inside me.
Sister.
Yes, the one I love lies inside me, my dearest sister.
Huh?
Sister?
Wait!
Don't look at me. I'm not his sister.
Right?
Oh, duh. If you were his sister, he would have killed himself already.
Wait!
Your sister? But didn't you say she was your lover?
whatever is the matter?
It's not that difficult. My sister is my lover. Ew.
I loved her so deeply, and she loved me so deeply. The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us.
Ew.
They called it forbidden love, but none could stop the love we shared.
No physical connection.
How I longed for my sister's warmth.
Top left there.
The only time I felt at peace was with...
Oh, sorry.
For my beloved sister!
I had to. I think it's good that we're skipping going through that quickly.
Around.
You had to escape from here, right?
No.
I had to kill for her.
Huh?
What?
Sister.
Was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely.
However,
even if I could be... Sorry. Even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dearest deceased sister.
Huh?
Deceased?
Do you understand?
My sister is now a ghost, so her friends should be ghosts too, right?
For my beloved sister!
For sister's sake, I've killed many to send her 100 friends. They were all wonderful people, worthy of being sister's friends.
Huh?
What?
Incomprehensible.
This is too impossible to understand. Too impossible.
Sister.
Sister is very happy.
Yes.
Yes, Kurikyo, I'm very happy. Thanks to you, I am not lonely.
What?
Could it be that the lipstick version of Kyo is...
I am Korekio's older sister.
Thank you for looking after my little brother.
What?
What the hell?
Yes.
After I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught I nearly went mad. But sister came to save me.
I am pleased.
She visited me during one of my sensos? Sensos and stayed inside me.
Sister.
Now I can hear her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
Correcchio.
That's wonderful, Correcchio. Your love made the impossible possible.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? Is this really a spirit?
I told you.
He's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love.
Ew.
Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick.
Well, you know.
You said you killed a lot already, right? So it wasn't just the two you killed here.
What was that?
Seems like he was already crazy before he got here.
Because?
You didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. What was that? It was like a little lightning bolt. You just wanted to slaughter a bunch, huh?
Unacceptable.
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty, indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sisters' friends.
Huh?
Only girls? I see. So when we were deciding on who should be the medium, before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It will work best with a girl. You said it would work best with a girl. I spent my time evaluating all the girls here.
Wonderful.
And besides Maki and Miyu, they were all worthy. All worthy of being sisters' friends.
Yeah?
All worthy?
Why, you?
Hey, how come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care.
Then...
The second victim could have been me. Tenko died in place of me. Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me. That Angie's spirit should go in. No, I'll do it.
Excellent.
Himiko would have been great, but Tenko volunteering made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her a perfect friend for sister.
Wonderful.
She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko. Huh? Infiltrate? Really?
But
how did you... It was obvious to me. I've studied many people. Yes.
Can this be?
Yes, she stood up against the darkness of the school all by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Beautiful.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful. She was a perfect friend for sister. I can't understand why you didn't like her, Himiko.
Well,
I was planning of having you become sister's friend too, eventually.
No way!
What? You did all that for... Well, you did all that just to kill. For you to go that far. That's pretty impressive. You were interested. You were interested in the cage child just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
Let's see.
It interested me as an anthropologist, of course, but more than that.
For my beloved sister!
I wanted to kill the sister. I cannot deny that overpowering feeling.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? You look kind of pale. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kyo right now. Allow me to explain. Though I did not plan to kill both of them. I knew I would have plenty of chances after escaping this place.
However...
But Angie walked in on me preparing and I ended up killing her a different way. Sorry, there's just a dumbass in chat. I just want to ban. because they think having bots is a good thing, and I think not. Right. So I'm back to the game now. So I figured that I may as well kill someone else too. After all, it would be a shame to just waste this Saint Sewing trick I prepared.
What is that?
You're talking like you killed her just because you could. No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend to sister.
Correcchio.
Correcchio. It was such a thoughtful little brother, but it was bad to get greedy.
Oh dear.
You're right. Because of that, now I can't send 100 friends to sister. Do you understand now? These were the circumstances of Correcchio's crime. I do not understand. This is all too impossible for me to understand.
Why?
That's right. Killing 2 friends for your dead sister.
But how?
That's wrong. That's so wrong. Oh, don't get so worked up. There's something I learned after sister's death.
Do not worry.
Death only changes a person's form. Their soul lives on as a ghost.
That's right.
Even though I'm a ghost now, I am always by Correcchio's side.
Sister.
Thank you, sister. I love you. Cut it out already.
What was that?
I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing's making sense. It's your fault. Why did Angie and Tenko have to die for something so unfair?
Well...
Because death is unfair.
And another thing.
All deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think news stations get high ratings when they're reporting about death? Because everyone thinks, everyone likes unfair deaths.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing game embodies that philosophy, right? Gifted high school students forced to play a killing game. Man, if people were watching this, they would go kick out of it, or get a kick out of it. If people were watching this,
Shut up!
knock off the bullshit. Only sick fucks would enjoy watching this.
You got me.
Hell yeah! If I wasn't in this killing game, I would have so much fun watching.
So then,
the nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. But my role in it is over. I have finished my explanation to you guys, friends.
Sister.
I think I shall go and see her now, my beloved sister.
Sister.
I was unable to send her 100 friends, but at least I can see her again now.
Correcchio.
It's alright, sweet Correcchio. Come to me.
Oh.
Looks like you're already prepared. Now then, let's get started.
It's punishment time!
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time.
Huh?
Punishment time.
Sister.
My beloved sister. At long last, I'll finally get to see you again.
That's right.
Yes, from now on, no one will try to stop us. We can be together without having to hide our love from the others.
What?
But wait, I can't accept this.
Therefore,
like I said, there's no such thing as death that can be accepted.
From an anthropological point of view.
Why do you think so differently? Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think rumors of ways to resurrect the dead never ceases?
Yes.
The living must find a reason, however forced, to accept death when it happens. How do you come to terms with death almost also determines how you live life, yes?
What was that?
What? That was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live a life that faces death?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate anthropologist, Correcchio Shinjuji.
I shall observe.
I will watch over you all as a ghost. As your friend, I will watch over you.
That's right.
It won't be just me and Correcchio. All those who die will be watching. I'll be watching to see how you face the death of your friends.
Humanity is beautiful.
I'll be watching forever and ever.
It's punishment time!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time. I've just reached the 7-hour mark. My god. Let's have a look at this punishment. Oh, wow. I saw Monofane and Monotar over there. Monodam. Monodam. Oh, he's getting cooked alive. Monodam! No. Monokuma? Oh, poor Soldon. The betrayal. What?
Help, Gory!
No, Monodam, why?
How can this be?
To think my cute child would commit suicide?
Yay!
It's so cute. It's so freaking cute that he would kill himself because he couldn't get along. Monodam committed suicide. Had I known this would happen, I would have been nicer to him. The only reason Monodam obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him.
That's right!
Yes, the other Monocubs drove him to suicide, but not me.
Hey!
Who's Monodam?
Eh?
Yeah, you already forget? That's kind of scary.
Well now.
Well, looks like another class trial is wrapped up without incident, so I'm gonna take this here, Negro Nomnicon. Seems like a waste though. You guys sure you didn't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and added them to your roster. Shut up. How long are you gonna keep talking about that?
I told you.
Ignore him. The whole resurrection ritual is obviously a lie. He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic.
What's the point?
I'm assuming you think another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who can say? What a waste. If none of you were gonna use it, you should have let me have it. Then I could have resurrected one of my dead siblings. Which one? I don't know. They were all pretty terrible, actually. Wait, did one of us die? I should have sworn it's just been the two of us this whole time.
Oh yeah!
It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead. Yeah, that's what you get for doubting me. Too bad.
So long. Farewell.
Even now, he still talks about raising the dead.
Always messing around.
Man, this is stupid. What people believe is up what people believe in is up to them. But living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead.
Of course!
The living are more precious than the dead, no matter what. That's not something a coward like you should say. Shut up. Leave me alone. But there's one thing this case taught me. I thought there was a god watching over us, but there isn't after all. Not in this academy. Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
You're right. Well, that's why we have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons we have.
Gonta do his best.
Then Gonta do his best to keep everyone safe. Gonta wanna protect everyone. But your talent is entomology. I don't want Shuichi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Your talent as an assassin is way more terrible. When are you gonna use that, huh?
Okay.
I'll work hard until everyone trusts my ultimate talent.
That's right.
It may not be possible now, but I'll put in the effort so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone. Maki. I see. I wonder how long that will last. What if your true calling as a killer shows? Don't underestimate her. Maki Roll's one of my best sidekicks.
Got a minute?
Was one of my sidekicks. I don't remember being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Maki Roll? Oh, you guys are so close now. That must be the powerful bond of friendship. But I would have preferred it to happen sooner, especially not after using 7 people. You're right. Only 9 people left now. What'd you know? The dumbass can do basic math. That's right. 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away, and only 9 remain.
Actually,
By that calculation, does that make you one of the pieces?
But
Just 9 of us.
well, you know.
Humans are like weeds. Too numerous to count. 7 of us dead doesn't mean much in the end.
Shit.
That's totally what the heartless robot is thinking, right? Right?
How rude!
No, I'm not thinking that, you blatant robophobia. Your blatant robophobia is simply inexcusable.
But you know...
But hey, none of us gave up, right? I know we're all gonna escape. I'm not gonna rely on a god, spirit of the dead.
I believe in you.
Just you guys. I believe in you all.
Okay.
Kaito,
Well, of course.
you're right. Those of us who remain can start over.
Hey.
Hold up. Kibo. Kibo needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. And there's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to accept.
How exciting!
Yank your head off and smash it onto the ground with all your strength. Got that?
No way!
I have never heard of such an intense form of apology. It seems like everything is settled for now. Even though we're missing her.
You alright?
Himiko, you okay? Anything Gonta can do to help, you can tell Gonta.
Hey!
I think we should let her have some space for now. That might be the best for her.
Okay.
I remember how I felt.
Oh.
Gonta understand.
You're so dumb.
God, Himiko is such a liar.
Huh? Because I'm a liar.
Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Let's face it, you wouldn't have any free will if the world was comprised with just the truth.
But
even then, I don't think it's good to lie to yourself, you know?
right?
What are you saying? Think about Himiko's feeling a little bit.
Nuh-uh.
I only said this because I thought about it.
Because?
Himiko has been lying to herself about her own feelings, so she's holding back.
Hey!
Hey, what are you repressing? Why are you trying so hard to hold back? What? Hold back? I mean, it's obviously her emotions, but like her sadness. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So, if you feel like crying while you're talking to Anji, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing and venting your anger, Himiko. Poor thing. Tenko, Angie, I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely without you two. But I gotta survive. I still can't go to where you are. But I'm lonely. I'm so lonely without both of you. Himiko.
Damn it.
Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as if she was releasing all the emotions she had bottled up inside. Before we knew it, as if lured by her doing so, we began crying. Okay, I know this is a very impactful scene at the minute, but like, can we get much higher? The tears we shred, I can't even describe it. We were crying about what we had been through and what was to come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love, tears filled with emotion. But at the very least, they weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However...
Is she hard to carry, Gonta?
No, she fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully.
She's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their oils too, right?
I have told you many times that I do not use oil as my fuel source.
But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Yeah, but she looks so peaceful sleeping like that.
She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think?
Yeah, I hope so.
Then Gonta carry Himiko to her room.
Make sure you focus real good on your back, you hear me? You'll need that focus if you want to feel her little mosquito bites poking ya!
There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gonta is a gentleman after all.
Yes, Gonta gentleman. While we were heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kaito had stopped in his tracks. Kaito, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead.
Huh?
Are you sure?
Well...
Anyway, don't do something like this again, okay? This is a nice, three that we have here. Kaito, Maki, and myself. I'm liking this little group that we have. If you dislike scary things, then you should have said so earlier. I thought you were sick. You were worried about me? Yeah, worried about your stupidity. Still haven't warmed up to me, huh?
But...
Maybe not, but I feel like the walls we had up are coming down a little, you know? Perhaps the walls were her enemies. It seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, because of me.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe, but you sound like you're bragging, Kaito.
Huh.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm gonna get some air before I go back. You can go on ahead.
Okay.
Sure, got it. See you tomorrow.
Got it.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kaito.
it.
Okay, so he really is sick.
I don't have time to be dying. I still haven't gone into space yet. Damn it. No way am I gonna die here. No way.
Transfer student from beyond the grave. To be continued. Mysterious mask. Yo. This chapter was a bit weird. I'm going to be so honest. The whole student council thing. Oh my god, they were obnoxious. They were just irritating. And it was mainly just because they were just blindly following Angie. And that was it, really? It was just annoying. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna end stream now. I've streamed for 7 hours and 18 minutes by now. This has been the longest stream I've done. And it was mainly just the double investigation and the class trial, because it only took something like 10-20 minutes to actually start it, because I kind of finished the last stream just before the investigation. But yeah, this has been such a long stream. I'm just gonna hope the next time I do this, I just do a little bit of story, and as soon as it gets to free time, I'm just gonna stop right there, because my god, I can't do a 7-hour stream again. I'm so tired. It's 3:50 in the morning right now. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna stream the next time whenever I want to. It could be next week. It could be tomorrow. In like 5 hours for all I care. The next stream will come when the next stream will come. But until then, see ya.